All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to the start of Final Fantasy VI live stream. Um, Jesus, Jesus, we are playing FF6 for my channel. Hold on, there's some issues going on right now. Okay, stream looks good. Alright, because I'm about to shut off Twitch so that way I can have everything here focused. My controller should be working. I'm just getting things configured right now so that way I can know um if my controller or not is set. Um we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy VI. I have been hinting at this game for a while now. I am very stoked to play Final Fantasy VI. It is by far one of my favorite Final Fantasy games of all time. It's literally up there. It is, um, God, this is a masterpiece of a game. It is still one of my favorite masterpieces of games. So, oh yeah, we're in this for the long haul, ladies and gents. We're in this for the long haul. I need to find out where I put my Final Fantasy 16. Okay, so it's not in the folder. Okay, so I have to go into my folder to get FF6 and then move FF6 into the folder. Why did two of them open? I think because I accidentally opened one. Okay, so here it is. There's FF6. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy 6, ladies and gents, for for the channel. I hope everyone is excited because I sure the hell am. This is probably one of the longest of games that we'll be playing because Final Fantasy 6, and this is just simply, oh, we can actually go to the main setup now. This is primarily because fuck. We're gonna go to window capture. No, we don't need capture those. We need Visual Boy. There you go. Okay, is the Visual Boy fit? Oh no, wait. I'm trying to make sure this fits. No, no. Okay. Um. Okay. Oh no. Is it? Okay. I'm just trying to make sure because I don't want the game visual setup to look like shut. Oh, it's locked. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, hold on. I just want to adjust it so that I know what it looks like. But yeah, we're gonna Final Fantasy 6, ladies and gentlemen. Um, the music should start playing soon. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy 6. Um, and legitimately one of my favorite RPGs of all time. When we get to play it for a live stream. My introduction to this opening is menacing as it starts to sound. This is probably one of my favorites. But this is Final Fantasy VI Advance. Yeah, this isn't Final Fantasy VI normal. Because I'm not playing FF30. The original Final Fantasy VI. But we're playing the advanced version. So we're gonna get all those nice advanced we're gonna get nice advanced noises. But this is the Prelude. This is Final Fantasy VI's Prelude. We will hear this track again in the main story. And there are a lot of people who I'm sure are going to be very excited to actually hear Final Fantasy VI. Um, and we talk about Final Fantasy VI because I have so much to say about this game. So while we go ahead and we get logged in, Final Fantasy VI, for those who don't know, here in the US, this game was known as Final Fantasy III. It was on the Super Nintendo. I believe it was the third of the games to be released in North America. But it was the Ironically enough, because of what the game entails itself, this is probably one of the best looking Final Fantasy games that you would ever seen in terms of 2D, and this is the last of the 2Ds if you don't count Tactics. Um, but yeah, this is one of my favorites, and although I'm over talking the Empire's music theme, we're gonna talk so much about this game, so don't worry. There's gonna be so many opportunities for me to talk about Final Fantasy VI and the differences between 6 Advance and the original 6. Because I am playing Advance. I'm not playing the original. I'm not playing the Pixel Remaster for a lot of reasons. One of the biggest reasons is that the Pixel Remaster, as beautiful as it looks, is not going to cater to what I need the game itself to actually do. And that's additional content. That is what 6 Advance gave. Also, big callback. These are Biggs and Wedge. Biggs and Wedge in the SNES version. Yeah. And that is our main protagonist. That is Terra, the girl who is being controlled by the Empire. And they are here in the city of Narsh, a neutral town within the Empire, in the Empire, and I believe the rebels, the rebellion. Um, yeah, she's going to be who we control in the game, and at this point, this is where we start the game, and we're gonna listen to probably one of my favorite tracks from this game. Because I have a lot of tracks. Final Fantasy VI is an amazing soundtrack, but we get to start off with this amazing opening as they enter Narsh, and you don't hear this version, but you'll hear this rendition. This is Terra's theme. This is your overall theme. And although the advanced version doesn't give it the love that it deserves, luckily enough, the Android iOS version did, which I was considering playing for the channel. Problem, I'd have to use my phone, and I don't want to do that. Other problem is that the program that I use to generate sound onto my laptop from my phone would also generate background music or stuff like that that could be copyrighted. So I decided not to do that. I decided to find a RAM for the Game Boy Advance. I was going to look for a RAM to try to see if I can play it off of the iOS and Android version, but the sprites for the iOS and Android version, as much as I love the mobility to have the game like that, it was kind of my last ditch effort. And I said, you know what, I'll go get the advanced version. I'll play the advanced version. I don't know how far of a point what this one is, but this is Final Fantasy VI Advance, which means it's going to include all the advanced stuff that I do want to play in the near future when we get through the game, because there are going to be espers that are not going to be in the Pixel Remaster. There's content that's apparently not going to be in the remaster either. Square has done little to none to really talk much about FF6, in my opinion. But I did not want to leave out FF6. And I wanted to take FF6 on a journey because I wanted to play this game from my channel. And I'm just very excited to talk about this game because this game is legitimately my favorite of the Final Fantasy, the 2D Final Fantasy games. Probably the one I spent the most time with in general. And I believe the music cut off. This is awesome. So, that's 6 Advance for you. And these are the match attack armors that we saw earlier that Terra, Biggs, and Ledge are wearing. At this point, we are going to move into the town of Narsh. For right now, what I'm going to do is actually get into formation. So I'm put everyone into the back row. I believe this was it's not the first game to do rows, but it's one of the later games to do rows. Also, let's see, configuration. I'm going to adjust to weight. We're going to do battle speed at 3. We're going to do ATB gauge on. Standard commands on. Where should we set? Auto dash on. And then, no, magic order should be attack. No, yeah, should be healing attack in effect. Okay. And then window pattern. So this was the thing that the iOS and Android versions didn't have, was the stuff for 6, because it has the chocobo, it has the forest, it has the black variation, the wooded panel, the clay panel, the water panel, the steel panel, and then the regular Final Fantasy setup panel. So I'm definitely going to rock. Well, I'll rock this halfway through the game, but I'm going to currently rock. No, we're gonna rock it in it. We're gonna rock. What can we? We'll rock the steel variation. You can change the color fonts and stuff as well. And then there's a bestiary where you can see all the different enemies that you can encounter within the game. I'm not here to fill up the bestiary. I'm not here to fill up certain things. I'm here to kick ass. So why don't we go ahead? You can actually skip these battles if you stand on particular tiles. But alright, first battle. Welcome to Final Fantasy VI, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess I should give some history to you guys about Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite of the Final Fantasy games. It's not a 12. 12 is my favorite Final Fantasy game because I know that game just as much I know 6 Advance. And we are going to go through this for a while. I'm gonna lie. FF6 Advance maybe a little slow for most people, but I'm gonna do my best to keep up through the game. So 6 Advance, like it's Final Fantasy 6. We start off with Magic Tech. Magic Tech is only gonna be here for this first opening sequence, and then after that we'll see it in like maybe 2 sequences after. But for the most part, we're infiltrating the town of Narsh with the 2 characters being Celeste and Terra. But we don't know Terra's name yet, but Terra is basically the most important part to Final Fantasy VI in terms of its story and its lore. With that said and done, really, yeah, we have Terra, and I didn't know the advanced version did that. I guess because I kind of just didn't really focus too much on it. It separates white and black magic, which is something that we learned. So, yeah, she's the only one in the group that can cast magic. Everyone else has to use the abilities of the magic type armor. As far as it goes here, this is the town of Narsh. This is a neutral town that apparently is being attacked because the Empire, who we are fighting for, got word that there is an Esper sleeping in the town of Narsh. People of Narsh know this to a degree, and that's why they kind of don't want one thing here. There's also the factor that they're a neutral town, so they don't want to be caught within the war. Because there's a war currently going on with Narsh and the Returners, who will see a lot of those guys later on as the story progresses itself. Like I said, this is a lot for most people, but I love Fantasy 6 Advance for the story that it tells, and it's going to tell a lot of story. Everyone is eager. But yeah, this is basically Narsh and all the stuff in Narsh that we will encounter. Now, let's talk about the Pixel Remaster. I know it's coming. I know it's going to be a thing, but why am I not playing it? So, when they announced the Pixel Remasters for Final Fantasy 1 through 6, this was last year, I was a little gung-ho for it, I'm not gonna lie. I was skeptical of what the content and how the basis of the game was going to be. Then I bought Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 1 Advance. Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. I was not a happy camper because it was all of the themes from Final Fantasy, from the original Final Fantasy, one that I did not like. And I have played the original Final Fantasy one. I don't want to go back to the original Final Fantasy one because I do not like how the original Final Fantasy one plays. Oh god, it is so bad. Oh, this is a save point. That's what we don't like here. We're doing some save points. Yeah, save points here. You can use tents and sleeping bags and also save your game. If your party is starting to defeat in battle, you automatically come to the last place you saved. Any Gillen items that you obtain will need to be found again, but your level and experience will not change. You can also save the game anywhere on the overworld. So, yeah, it's basically Final Fantasy stuff. Because up until 6, um, you had to save on save points. Yeah. So you had to save on save points, and if you didn't save on save points, yeah, you're just out of luck. But oh yeah, they even keep that too, and that the other slots don't have the different looks. But yeah, we're basically here for the Empire, and they're basically trying to get to the Esper. The Espers in this game, because I'm basically not giving a fuck. I mean, you haven't played Final Fantasy by now. I don't know what else to tell you. But, yeah. So, see, they even know what the Esper is. But, so, first boss battle. This is Yerm. Be very careful of this creature, as they're going to explain. The creature's shell is something you want to avoid. It has the ability to absorb lightning and even strike you with lightning. Yeah, so just be careful with the shell. So, magic. So yeah, the thing is in, I think, absorbs thunder? It can absorb thunder, but it can't, oh, it's trying to cast slow on me. Yeah, it did cast slow on me. Yeah, so that's the image of slow. It's a light aura around you. So yeah, you just gotta be very careful with this enemy and the things that it can easily do. I believe now it's starting to retract and shell. So this is basically your most proper time to heal. And I hit shell. You're not supposed to do that. It'll counter with Mega Ball. Which, yeah, like you just seen there, it can hurt the entire party with ease. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to, like, really talk about this too. The game itself, for the most part, Jesus Christ, what are you for a while for this? Yeah, we're just like just the first battle, so you're not really expected to know how to really interact with things. But this is probably one of the most recommended Final Fantasy games for anyone who's starting out the Final Fantasy series. It's because it's just really that good. With that really much said, you're basically just here playing the waiting game with the enemy. I don't know what to do to this. That just, I guess, cast magic and just hope for the best. I only used Confuse It because I thought it would work because it's a non-damaging move. Oh, it still counters it either way. Okay, well, thanks. Yeah, kinda didn't know that. Killing Force. Oh yeah, you absorb lightning, so I can't use it. Are you weak to ice? When you're weak to ice, I could use ice on you. Yeah, so it's going back into its shell. Now we're just waiting for it to come out of its shell. And then we start punching in its face. Or force it out of the shell. Mm. I was just sitting there in the shell. And now it's coming out. Makes around the head. Yeah, this is gonna be a let's play. This is gonna be a let's play. Like, it's not just the fact that I have to talk about this, and it's just the fact that it's early game Final Fantasy. It's early game FF1 and FF6, so we're not really gonna have much stuff on early on. Like, yeah, I kind of relatable, and then I have to like counteract the negative with stuff. Really confusing. Just try to banish it. This is a little bit selfish, man. Not that well enough. Fire. Fire. Alright, nice. And we beat it. First boss down, that was Europe. Or Gyro. We'll see a coloration of that later on in the series. In the game, trust me. But, for some people, they actually took off Big and Wedge around this time because killing off Big and Wedge gives Terra more EXP than they would get. But yeah, we're basically about to wrap up a little bit of the first part of the game. Oh, now we get to round of the summer. And we get to listen to Final Fantasy VI Battle Theme. I love this battle theme. It's probably one of my favorites. I love 6th edition of Battle Theme. I love 9th edition of the Battle Theme for Final Fantasy. But, yeah, these are bandits. Bandits, Rinsers. They don't have really too much good stuff about them. They just do their standard opening move, as it be. I believe we should be named. Oh no, we're at the Esper. So there it is. There's the frozen Esper. This is what they're here to investigate and to snatch. The Esper, and he's having a reaction to them. We'll see this Esper again. Excuse me. Because this Esper, not only is it important to plot, this Esper is gonna teach us tier 3 magic. Yeah. This is Valderalgan. This is probably one of the most powerful elemental Espers. And by Biggs and Wedge, who, yeah, you don't see these two later. You won't see these two anymore. Biggs and Wedge are going to be completely wiped out of the face of the universe. Terra here is having a reaction to the Esper that she herself does not know what's going on. Good, so this is her interaction to the Esper. And the magic basically between the two. Which is crazy. But yeah. So that was our introduction to our first Esper. And this is the theme Awakening. This is Terra's theme. So, the girl with no memory. She has little knowledge of who she is. This is Terra. This is our protagonist for Final Fantasy VI. You're gonna ask the question. Her sprite doesn't reflect how she looks in her overworld. Welcome to Final Fantasy, ladies and gentlemen. You guys always have this. We're a serious young woman born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Gestalian Empire. Yes, her name is Terra. And with that said, Terra was under the control of the Gestalian Empire. That thing that man held was a slave crown. The slave crown was used by the Empire to kill Terra and force her to do things out of her will. She has no memory of anything that she's done up until this point. And the Marsh soldiers are after her. And they know that she's here. So this man here, he is a returner. And he's going to help Terra escape from the clutches of the Empire. I believe there's a dummy code you can enter, and somewhere around here is a pair of running shoes. Running shoes are a relic that you can give to a character. Sprint shoes, not running shoes, sprint shoes, and allows the character to go really fast. What I'm doing is that as you saw earlier, I made sure that the ATB system, when I was doing the ATB system and stuff, I was making sure that my speed was increased. It's not going to increase overhaul. I just wanted to say that now. But yeah, Terra is basically by herself. These guys, they're just common. This is magic. For the cost of NP, a character can use a spell. Terra currently only knows 2 spells right now. That is Fire and Cure. So Cure is a healing spell. Fire is a fire damage spell. Not really, like I said, not much to really say about the game itself. I want to say part I'm doing that. But yeah, sure would have been so much high level if I wasn't. You know what I'm doing? I want to leave some of these chats closed. So I just remembered. In Final Fantasy VI, you're gonna go back to a lot of areas later on. Because of how this game works, there are chests that I will point out that you should not open because they will give you better equipment later on in the game. One of these weapons, one of these items that if you don't touch it, will become a ribbon, which is a really good accessory and a really good relic in the game. Not accessory, a relic in the game. And it allows you to be immune to all status ailments. Which, in Terra's case, is amazing. Next is Terra gets cornered and then she falls down to the ground and then she collapses. Yeah, like she starts having flashbacks and memories to what happened to her. She's remembering things now. And it's Capcom. We can like fuck it. This is the final boss of the game. His name is Kafka. Right now Kafka is testing out his slave crown on Terra. Who through the story, Terra fucked up past. And Terra would have fucked up past. This girl goes through it. And she does not deserve what she goes through. With that said, this is them training Terra to use the magic tech armor. And to become a trained killer. Due to the powers of the magic tech that she is using. Yeah. It's pretty fucked up situation. But yeah, that's Kafka for you. Always Kafkaing around. God, I can't wait to punch this clown in the face. Yeah, this is the Gustalian Empire. This is the main, this is the antagonist of, well, I guess you could say the main, actually these are fucked up of the game. And that is their leader, Emperor Gustav. Bunny Man, as some people say. Those are his generals, Kafka, Leo, and Celeste. Basically, Gustav wants up to the power. And he'll get it anyway he possibly can. Also in the midst of why he has his generals with him. And it's a really fucked up situation if you've ever played Final Fantasy. Because you know exactly the bullshit that goes on. With that said, we're going to get introduced to our next party member for the series. It is this guy. It took you long enough, busy with robbing and plundering, I presume. With an old face that is hilarious. A treasure hunter with a trail-torn traveler. Searching the world for the relics of searching the world over for relics of the past. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Locke. This is our thief. He prefers to call treasure hunter, but hey, you know, potato. Locke is going to be the next party member that we, interact with in the game. And yeah, Locke gets word from this man that the soldiers are after Terra. So he's gonna go after her to save her. Pretty much what's going on, and that's Locke's theme, by the way. Locke is trying to ensure that he helps save her, because the group that he works with needs her help and wants to rescue her. In the process of this, yeah, we got a bit of a sequence here where, this is basically the Trailer army that we have, and Locke is going to be getting the assistance from these guys, the Mughals. The first interaction, I believe, with the Mughals, if we're not counting, no, because I think Mughals were in 4. I believe Mughals were in 4. I hope so. But this is Mog. This is Moogle. Use us to protect Terra. Would you like me to explain? Yeah, basically you're gonna have 3 groups. You select with three groups by section select, and then defeat all the other groups and defeat their leader. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a standing formation. Standing formation basically is that I want to position certain characters in a certain lineup and basically prepare for when the enemy comes to encounter Terra. Or tries to encounter Terra. The reason why we're doing this is because this setup is actually going to be used later on in the game for a sequence that will also be used later on in the game. But this is basically just to teach you how to interact with team parties and team compositions. So we have Muglin, Margette, and Magi. Each of them are a different class of characters. As you can tell here, Locke has the steal command that allows him to steal weapons, steal things from the opponent. It is based on an algorithm of what he can and can't steal. That is a Plato held by Margette. That is a spear. Spears are decent weapons. They're really meant for the dragoons of the party. Which aren't too bad, actually. We're going to move on to this party here, which I believe holds another party member we won't see till like, nope, Cosmog, Mogmog, Moglin, and Moxie. These names, as hilarious as they are only really here because they need some villain names, and these characters themselves are just here to teach you the different weapons and the different setups you can have for the game. Like Mog has a sword. I believe that was Magi that had a paintbrush. So yeah, we're Final Fantasy, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the thing. Now I could speed this up, but why not? You know, we get to enjoy lock steam, we get to enjoy all the battles which you can encounter as Locke, and he has the Moogles helping him, which is the first occasion that you actually get to see the Moogles, outside of randomly encountering them. Not as enemies, but you'll encounter them later on in the series. And you're like, oh, Moogle. Snowstorm, now it's gonna attack out his party members, not just HP base. So, yeah. Be really careful. Oh, party summon Alright. Another gaggle of HP. And I believe this party holds our next party. Yeah, there he is. That is Mog. Mog, Malulu, Mogin, and Mogil. I don't know if Mog has his dancing yet. Or I think Mog should start learning his dancing yet. Yeah, she's gonna say learn to dance. Yeah, master the new dance. So yeah, that is Mog's ability, which is learning dances. Other people are gonna ask, how is that useful? Oh, child, when we get to that point of the game, trust and believe, you will understand. But for right now, we're playing, I still want to steal, see what I can steal from my house. Ooh, I want to use potion back. Unlock. Ooh, yeah, I want to use potion. Ooh, well, lucky enough, I saw a high potion. But as you can tell, some of my enemies, yeah, give me some heavy damage. Margaret went down with these. And then Magi was the brawler, because those were Knuckles. Let's use the high potion ourselves. The other items later. But yeah, I will leave all the troopers on. Oh no, we still got one third troopers. There's a lot of troopers. Like I said, this is only just showing you what's going on in preference to things that are going to transpire later on in the series. But we got Twilight Requiem. This is Mog's Dance. Will-o'-the-Wisp. I think this is gonna start casting Doom on our enemies. No, just be very strong magic. Alright. Cause I remember Will-o'-the-Wisp in Pokemon, and what Will-o'-the-Wisp does there is it inflicts burn over time, and it's very much stronger with ghost type Pokemon. But no, that is all of the enemies. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're actually gonna go ahead and take out the leader. So the boss battle here is a battle against two Silver Lobos and the guard leader. So what we want to do with Locke is we want to steal from the guard leader. While doing such, can't steal. So the steal mechanic, probably one of my least favorite mechanics in the game, is based on level and not actual like setups and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna. Oh, good, I got it. Mutual Item. This is an item that we can just give to Locke, and it'll increase his power. We're gonna try to kill off the guard leader, because the Royal Wolves are not a threat. Also, unfortunately, Moglin got hit with the move Stop. Stop itself. The iteration of the move itself is actually just based on, basically it's meant there to slow the enemy down and stop them from using any abilities, which unfortunately Magi was put to stop. And I believe either the guard leader did it, or the Lobo. And I was really with the guard leader, because he does have access to next, which is an ability that can do that. Alright, awesome. We got rid of the guard. We got rid of the guard. Let's kill the Lobo. So, alright, we killed the Lobo. Awesome. If you left the Lobo, if you killed the Lobo before you killed the guard just starts hitting you with high attack. But with the sequence done, Locke has now saved Terra. And thanks to the Mughals, he was able to do such. The Mughals themselves, ironically enough, are not what they appear to be. Mughals are bat-like creatures, or yeah, they're rodents. Right? And yeah, this is the opening sequence of Final Fantasy VI, and that was your opening sequence to not only learning the different formations and the different classes that are in this game, but also being able to control multiple party members, which you will in the future. But Locke and Terra are together. The fun fact about Terra was actually supposed to be a man. They redesigned Terra later on during the development of 6, which only took over a year. Yeah, there's only development time between a year's time between Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 5 in Japan, because this is basically the last game to appear on the Super Nintendo for the Japanese and American audiences. Because you would not get Final Fantasies 2, 3, and 5 till anthologies, and I heard that was a hot mess. Then on top of that, the Game Boy Advance ports of 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. I want to say 4 had an advanced version, but I don't think it did. I think it in 3. Sorry, let me take that back. 1 and 2, 6 and 5 had got the advanced treatment, while 3 and 4 got the GBA, got the DS treatment. Because yes, there are DS versions of them, and funny enough, the iOS and Android version are using Final Fantasy 3's DS port. With that pretty much said, yeah, welcome to our first leave of Narsh. This is the adventurer's house, and if need be, we can talk to the guys inside. Unfortunately, we don't get the really cool music that plays here, but if you approach this bucket, it will heal. These stages will tell you everything you need to know about the game. This is the save point within the game, if you wanted to save. So we have Adventure, we have Magic Elite. I believe in the original game it was called Magic Knights, but I think they actually gave that to the other Magic Knight in the series, who we'll see later on. Visibles are something hidden in pots, such as this one. You approach it, you need them. You talked to this man, you heard about relics. Relics can grant you various abilities. For example, sprint shoes allow you double walking speed. A gauntlet allows you to hold a weapon with both hands to increase damage. A knife's code makes your shield other combat. Dragoon boots allow you to perform a jump attack. A person is equipped with 2 weapons at the same time. So yeah, those are just the information that is given to you by these guys when it talks about the different things in the game. Don't worry, I will also be going over those things here in the game and making sure that you guys know exactly what is what. We have a monster in the box. This is also a surprise there. That this can also be a thing too. Monsters that appear in the box. So Locke and Terra are teamed up for this fight. Pretty standard fight. I believe she's only a level or 2 above Locke. But yeah, meet Terra and Locke. These two are going to be our first setup of people we encounter in the game. You can also go through various rooms and talk to all of these guys here. That's a sleeping bag that's basically half HP and MP restoration at a save point. Excuse me. While tents, the better item, fully healed the entire party. at a save point. Okay, so there's nothing in this pot, but yeah. I mean, you wouldn't surprise people if you took a look at the pot just to make sure, but... Alright, so that's everything we needed here for Maj. We'll be back and forth through Narj throughout the game, but for right now, we need to head south to Figaro's castle, which we're in the land of Figaro, actually. Left bunnies and dark wind. Nothing spectacular. Dark left leaf bunnies are those things at the bottom. The dark wind was the bird at the top. That was like a crow. Fun fact about this sprite we're facing. The enemy is actually the leaf, not the bunny. They're eating the bunny. Yeah. It's cool, ain't it? Yeah. So, how am I approaching Final Fantasy VI? Unlike most RPGs, just like most RPGs like Pokemon and such, I will be doing grinding sessions. Because my ass is going to need to be at certain levels to deal with certain enemies, which means we'll be grinding outside of certain locations. With that said, for the most part when it comes to the game, I will be making sure that I have everything I need before I enter certain areas. I'll talk about certain areas because I know people will definitely love to hear what things we'll be encountering. Because we're only gonna have a lot here in Final Fantasy VI. When it comes to enemies, enemy designs, you're gonna see recolors. You're gonna see a lot of enemies that you didn't expect to see, and we're even gonna encounter some rare enemies because they're gonna give us some really cool drops. As well, and we'll be stealing from as many enemies as we possibly can. We're also going to be trying to encounter a lot of enemies as well. This is the Alacan, Alacron. Alacron is going to be useful later on because there's a recolor of this enemy that inflates, I think, stone, which is a spell that petrifies, and we can kind of use that for Blue Mage. We can also use that for Blue Magic. Yeah, there's a lot going on with these. So I'm gonna have to use fire. Because I know these two are weak to it. But, lots of us with no Terra has access to magic yet. And naturally we have that necessity. But, bam! Yeah, alright, and we got 282 gold. And we're doing fine on everything. It's just, I was actually trying to see that amount of gold. Because I'm playing Final Fantasy VI right now. I mean, Final Fantasy 7. Not 7. Final Fantasy 1 on my phone via the Dawn of Souls. But, welcome to Figaro Castle, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Castle Figaro. And we're going to meet one of the two Figaro brothers. And our machinist, actually. Oh, actually, should we get the weapons first? Because I know he'll have the auto crossbow when we encounter him, but we're going to buy the Noise Blaster, which confuses all enemies as well, and the Bio Blaster, which inflicts poison damage. It's basically early game bio if you did not get a chance to get bio onto a primary. But we are here at Figaro Castle, and we're here talking to the King of Figaro. Ladies and gentlemen, this lech is of course Edgar. So yeah, the young King of Figaro Castle, Imperial ally and champion of technological revolution. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, meet Edgar. This is the King of Figaro. Although he'll seem like a lech, don't let that fool you. Edgar is actually really smart and a very kind king, despite the fact that he's really children. Anyway, Edgar is our machinist. As it said in his preview, Edgar knows how to use tools. We actually bought 2 of the mini tools that Edgar has at his disposal. He comes automatically with a crossbow in his lineup. But he also has, he'll have a debilitator and he'll have the Bio Blaster, which are really cool. so basically we get the story here that Edgar wants to help Terra. Those numbers go with, yeah, and this is kind of how we get introduced to Edgar being the witch. Which, I mean, yeah, he's a great king. Edgar needs to keep his dick in his pants. I mean it metaphorically too. If you want to metaphorically. Yeah. So yeah, we get rest here in Vigro. Not gonna help. Already at full HP. And when Locke joins the party again, he'll be at full HP. So I forget where we're supposed to go. I think we're supposed to go to our room. Or Locke is supposed to our room. I think we're supposed to talk to someone, and that triggers a cutscene for. Oh yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. I went the wrong way. Yeah. What's that? Top secret. Oh, well, you told it, buddy. Yeah, this castle. This is Edgar's castle, and it has the ability to submerge yourself underground. Here we can buy potions, ethers, antidotes, golden needles, echo screens, phoenix downs, and I believe tents and sleeping bags. Tents are basically what you can use to reheal your party. We have sleeping bags, is also does the same thing. It's just a quicker way to heal, but it's only for one person. Phoenix downs revive allies who are KO'd. Echo screens clear silence. Golden needles clear petrification. Antidotes clear poison. Ethers restore your MP. Potions restore your HP. There is an item called the tonic, but I think the tonic is got replaced with what did the tonic get replaced with? With potion, because that's initially what a potion was. I think a potion was initially a high potion, and it didn't heal as much as it does now. But yeah, we got the missile knife, we got the noise blaster, we got the crossbow, we have the bio blaster. Bio blaster will deal damage and sap status to all enemies. You use it in tool command, that's from Edgar. Auto crossbow and noise blaster do the same thing. The mithril knife needs to go to Locke, who I don't think is in the party right now. I think it's just Terra. But that's a good weapon for Locke early game. So yeah, I really don't know what we're doing. But I think I need to talk to someone. And then that will help me trigger my cutscene. Did I talk to her? She's a pretty young woman. Yeah, the ledge part of Edgar, which these women are taking. Not too long ago, the king tried to hit on the priestess, and oh, did she ever let him have it? I'm sure he made a passer to which you already. Yeah, Edgar. And like I said, it's a bit of a ledge. It's not the most thrilling thing about Edgar. Oh yeah, I forgot to pass through the okay, I think I'm on the wrong side. I think you want to click this side. I think there's a room I'm missing. There has to be a room I'm missing. Because there's supposed to be an instance where I talk to an old woman, and she tells me about Edgar's brother saving Phoenix down. Nice. These items you can actually pick up. They're not gonna hurt you to pick them up. And I believe both ways lead to the same location. Yeah, it's just on the other side. Let me look at the problem. So I believe. Am I this way? No. This is Edgar's throne. But yeah, Edgar. He's gonna be one of my main party members through the series, because Edgar and his tools are actually very useful. And I believe both ways lead to the same location. Yeah, it's just on the other side. Let me look at the problem. So I believe. Am I this way? No. This is Edgar's throne. But yeah, Edgar. He's gonna be one of my main party members through the series, because Edgar and his tools are actually very useful. um, to the party overall. Um, oh, you know what? It's a tower I need to go to. That's what's going on. I need to go to a tower. think I think it's this one. Or I think it's the other one on the other side. Yes, the other one on the other side. Okay. That's the other one on the other side. That's where I need to go. Fuck. And you said you need this game at the back of your hand. Okay, well look. I need some of it. Damn it. I haven't played 6 in a while. I've been meaning I was going to do a refresher just so I can keep myself together on God. Okay, thank you. About Final Fantasy 6. I did watch Let's Play for this because let's talk about my history with Final Fantasy 6. I didn't get into these games till legitimately I was older. Where I started emulating games on my phone. And I tried to emulate Final Fantasy 6 on my phone. It did work. Does now. And I played it. I played a good portion of it. And then I found out there was an iOS and Android version of this. And I played the fuck out of this. Okay, here she is. This is the High Priestess. Edgar has a twin brother. He's a much nicer boy. Was thinking of his family. Yeah, so she's gonna tell us the story of Edgar's brother. Funny enough, they're twins. Edgar, what's wrong with his dad? Everyone's talking about SSS. Are you blind? You haven't noticed his face has become. So, yeah, this is an unfortunate telling of Edgar and Sabin. So, this meathead, this is Sabin. Edgar's twin brother who traded the throne for his own freedom. This is Sabin. Which actually, that's not true, as we'll learn on later about Edgar and Sabin's story. Edgar tricked Sabin. And the spoilers, no, Sabin didn't trade his freedom. Trade his crown for freedom. Edgar tricked him to basically not. So it's a really touching story between siblings. But Edgar's parents died. Edgar's father died. The Empire did something to him. I think it was poisoning him. And basically, Edgar, the king, his brother, who disgusted by the succession and never looked back. I was told that the matter was settled for flip of a coin. And that's actually true. Edgar did flip a coin. But I don't think Edgar told everybody exactly what was going on. Someone from the Empire is on the way sire. Kefka, no doubt. And here he is, that thick suit of the submariner. Oh, Wesley. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kefka. This is one of the generals of the army, and this is one of the most hilarious scenes that you'll ever see in Final Fantasy VI, by far. The laugh, the menacingness. Yeah, this is Kefka, and this is Kefka's theme. And Jesus. Yeah, this is Kefka. Have you talked to the soldiers? What do you do? My kingdom next. We have an alliance. Soldier an alliance with this miserable little bandit. You make me laugh. I heard you've been busy in the south, taking over a country of 3. Just what is the Empire up to? That's none of your concern. And let's talk to the big boys up. What brings Emperor Gustav on Court Mage Kefka to my humble castle? A girl of Mournford recently escaped from us. We heard she found refuge here. That wouldn't have to do with the witch everyone is supposedly talking about. Whispering about. Lies. She's merely talking of my value. Is she here? That's a tough one. There are more girls than the grain of sand in the desert, and man cannot possibly keep track of all of them. Oh, Edgar, you know you only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. I truly hope nothing happens to your precious 2-year-old. So basically, Kefka knows she's here, and Edgar is trying to hide that fact. I don't like the sound of that. Where's Tara? Take her to her room. So, I left her stay in chat, but as a king, excuse me. So basically, for what Tara seems to see, what she doesn't know, is yeah, Edgar is trying to protect her. And by protect her, I mean he's trying to make sure the Empire doesn't take advantage of her gifts. As you know, they said earlier, you know, everyone's talking about this quote witch because Terra can use magic that they can't. So yeah, we're going to go to Terra's room here in Figaro, where Locke was supposed to be guiding us. Sorry, I don't mean to drag you around like this without you a chance, but I'm Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true that you're a thief? I'm a tragic. Yeah, this is kind of his thing, but yeah, Locke is Locke is weird. At first it's a crush on Tara, but then it becomes more so of he wants to protect his friend. Because he sees Tara more as a friend than he sees the Magic Knight that we'll encounter later. For the most part, with Locke, like I said earlier, and I think I pointed this out. Excuse me, one moment. Okay, absolutely fucking nothing. Okay, so yeah, back to the game. Locke wants to protect Tara. That's also why he teamed up with the Muggles to find out where she was and to help her. Because there's a lot of backstory within each of the characters. Sadly enough, the second half of the game really doesn't tell too much, but at least gives some decent closure to some, but not all, of the characters that we'll have in our party throughout the series, throughout this game. While we're at it, yeah, the Empire gets attacked by Kafka attacks Figaro, because he wants that girl. He wants that girl. Yep. Also, back to you. Yeah, Figaro, the castle itself, can bury itself underground in its submerged mode. Now, every time we see castle actually looks like this in this series. Ooh, castle is not actually, we get some magic armor. Alright. These dudes You're not worried about them. But for the most part, we can steal items. When Terra uses magic for the first time, she's gonna hit them with fire. And we get this cutscene. Yeah. We only get this cutscene once. After then, everyone else knows how to magic, but yeah. Hagrid gets to see Terra use magic. Yeah. This is why everyone is, put on with Terra and her magical abilities. She naturally knows magic. Oh, you're freaked the fuck out with me too. Oh yeah, girl, Terra. She used the Magi. I think she just rejected both of them. Anyway, so back to the battle at hand. Yeah. We have, the magic tech armor. These guys will basically... Ooh, excuse me. I want to kill you, please. We killed one. And another factor. Let's talk with confusion. I'm sorry, he didn't kill himself. Oh, that's his posted. Awesome. Isha Kepka 01, Kepka 0. When some of the sandworm your papers. In the original version, you son of a submariner. Because translation. Oh. Mm-hmm. How does he know that? Hmm. Oh yeah, we can find out he's not human. Well, yeah. So this is where Terra is in conflict with life because, oh no, yeah, we don't need you. Cute though. Yeah, that was Chocobo. But fuck, I forgot we have to actually do this too. Kill. I want to bring Locke back, and I want to use a tank to restore Locke. And actually, he's gonna do that to restore the whole party. Sorry. Okay. So, fuck, we're a barrel. Damn Chocobo. Anyway, so yeah, we need to head south. We need to head to the Figaro Cave. Approaching it from Figaro's side. But lucky enough, with the way things are going, like our starting party is actually be pretty standard and pretty well for what it needs to do. So, alright, go team. Alright. I believe we should be approaching the cave soon. Yeah, it's over here. We gotta be careful of the damn immune. Oh, an instance of a back attack. Enemies can attack you from the side. Pincer attack, or as we know it, the surrounding. And then we have a preemptive strike, which you approach the enemy and start off the battle. It's very weird to say in Final Fantasy um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 because you really 7, 8, and 9 too. Yeah, and also during the sequence, you hear Terra's theme. And now we hear the recovery spring. Yeah, this recovers HP, MP, and remove status. Other than that, we have Hornets and we have Yurki. Yurki are those weird looking creatures down there at the bottom. And Hornets are, of course, the Hornets on the top. Very standard creatures for beginning. Ooh, Terrorlorn Poisana. Yeah, there's also a little thing here too. Certain enemies, if you face them and defeat them, you'll learn magic. You'll learn magic. It's a rare occasion of things you can learn from certain enemies, but take advantage of it when you can. But yeah, that is Poisana. It is a white magic that allows the user to cure poison. Which is really good in a lot of situations. Within the game. And now I'll probably finish it. You see magic chest here. We're not opening these till late game. Because those become better weapons later on. A hero's ring, a Measle rod, Measle rod, a hero's ring, and I forget what the other item is. But no, we get some pretty sick loot later on thanks to these items. Auto crossbow is one of Edgar's tools, and it allows him to hit multiple enemies at once. The more stronger Edgar gets, the more powerful that bow gets. Edgar does get stronger tools later on, because like I said earlier, Edgar is our machinist. The machinist class was introduced actually in Final Fantasy IV with our guy Sid. Sid, for the most part, was your machinist. He used tools and he specialized in basically weaponry. Mechanical weaponry, like guns and stuff. I think throughout the Fantasy series, more machinists that were added into certain games, they to develop various weapons as well. Interesting. So, alright, we are on the other side, and this is the overworld theme. We only here for a couple seconds. Oh, we have a new encounter. This is the Belmador. Belmador, we want to, okay, we didn't steal the item that I want to steal. But, yeah, there's an item that we can steal from these guys. A really good item, too. Also, I forgot to put lots of refill. This will increase lots attack power. Yeah, we can do that very soon. But yeah, this is the overworld theme. This actually fun fact that I might have said. I think I can hear it in the game, but this game's not running off the GBA's bad sound quality. It's not. Or maybe it is, I just can't tell the difference. But yeah, this is Sarah's theme. And yeah, so that was the difference. Oh yeah, nice and see. She also went to Romax as well. He has to go forward. Okay, cool. But yeah. Welcome to Figaro. This is South Figaro. Right here. And like I said earlier, this is the overall theme. This is Terra's theme. There's many variations of Terra's theme. There's the overworld version, there's the Awakening Terra's theme, and there is the Sorrows of Hurt Terra's theme. And each of them play throughout the game. They're amazing tracks. Um, God, especially this one in Awakening. I love Awakening a little more, but I also love this one too because this one is just. But yeah, God, I don't want to leave because this is such a good try. I also don't want to walk around too much because then I'll encounter an enemy. Yeah, I love this thing. This is an amazing thing. Alright, and now we're here in South Figaro. Alright, so South Figaro, and this guy. Oh, this guy. We'll follow this guy. He does become a party member later on, but this guy and this fucking theme of all things, doesn't it even fit him? Isn't that the craziest thing? So, if you encounter him, right, ignore us. Maybe we just disappear. Back off, block. I know this is really, yeah, it's him alright. So this is Shadow. Yeah, when he comes and goes like the wind, fearing alliance to no one. It hides behind the wind trade gaze, lies space unknown to none who live. This is Shadow. He is our ninja. Which is weird because you have this very weird Western music, yeah. That's Shadow. He's an assassin. He'll kill his own best friend for the right price. In the original version, it said he'll slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Like, Jesus. Okay, very watered down. Anyway, so yeah, that was Shadow. You in certain points of the game, you can pay for Shadow to join you, and he will join you. Here in South Figaro, there are a couple of things we can do. I believe there's an armory shop in which we can run into. Yeah, you talk to a lot of the NPCs and you get to hear a lot of the stories about just South Figaro in general. Here, we're coming to this sequence a little early, but that's an elixir that allows you to heal both MP and HP. Do these things have anything? No, they don't. But we're secrets breaking for a reason. And the reason actually, oh shit, actually wasn't because we were trying to do that. I was trying to get to jail cell, which has an item that we can definitely use early game. But yeah, so this is weapon shop. Basically, South Figaro is your first tale. This is a weapon shop. You can buy multiple items here for literally little to nothing. But we're gonna buy 2 great swords. I forget which button. I think it's select. It's a button, but I think it's only in. Oh shit, no. So I want to buy those. I'm gonna buy 2 great swords. 2 great swords. I'm going to buy a mithril sword, which I believe is already equipped. No, great sword, yeah, mithril sword, because it's stronger than what Locke has on him, which is the mithril knife. And then we're gonna move over to this guy, the armory shop. This is where you buy shields, swords, and stuff. We're not gonna buy a lot of these items right now. We'll buy the cotton robe and maybe the Kokugin, the Kenpo guy. But everything else, for the most part, maybe 3 heavy shields. Yeah, because we're about to optimize the party right now with items. Optimize, yeah. Great sword, heavy shield, mithril sword, Kinpo G, and yeah, cotton robe, great sword, heavy shield. So yeah, we just basically swap out items for items for the party. And we're also gonna sell a couple of things too. We're gonna sell 2 of the bucklers because we don't need those anymore. We're gonna sell both of the from knives because we don't need those anymore. We're gonna sell 2 of the leather armor because we don't need that anymore. I think that's all. Oh, we're gonna sell the dagger. And I believe that's about it. Yeah, that is pretty much it. That we're going to be selling. And we can go to the relic shop too. I was trying to get to one of these houses, one of these buildings, because it has a particular item. Oh, we have a potion. Cool. That we can get for this early in the game, which can be a great accessory later on. I forget where it is. I believe it's up. Is it upstairs? Where we're trying to go? Yeah, no, it is. It is upstairs. Hold on. It's the most obscure place too. Yeah, it's behind this bookshelf. If I'm not mistaken. Jesus, lady, move. Like he's the king of Figaro, who would have you killed. Anyway, if we go down here, bit of a secret break. We're gonna go to what is going to be used later on in the game. I forget where it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we need to go here. So going down here, we go to jail cell. Here, we find a hyper-wrist, which is really good for physical attacks. We find here they are, the Hermes Sandals, which gives a bit of, it equips haste. That's what it does. It equips haste. And I believe there's supposed to be one more area, or one more item, and I believe it gives you a ribbon. No, I'm thinking too far ahead. But yeah, this is a relic, and it will give our party members haste. So, yeah, that's the hyper-wrist. A sturdy band of magical power. It increases the strength of the wielder. And in Hermes shoes, this gives auto haste to the wielder. So we're actually going to put both of these to lock. The Hermes sandals and the hyper-wrist, because it's going to be really good items for lock. With that said, pretty much we don't need to go any further down here. We're going to let the items that are here stay. Oh no, actually, can we go further? We'll just see what the chests are? Because there's more to this. I just think I'm not supposed to be here this early either. Yeah, because... Yeah, okay, we are locked behind progression. But, I think I can open these. No, I can't open these. Okay, so though we're locked behind progression. So, yeah, there was a couple of items that you can get here. I think our secret's breaking, so that's probably why I can get to them. Here's a save point. But yeah, level 8, level 6. Jesus Christ. Tara, you gotta catch up, sweetie. I mean, you'll catch up soon because you're gonna be a lot higher level than him anyway, but still. Yeah, a lot of stuff goes down here in these basements. And a lot of other stuff will open up for later on, which I think is going to be very crucial for Locke and the party member that he'll be teaming up with. Anyway, this loser right here, he says the city's eastern border, so attack from there with, hey, do you know, what do you think you're doing? Barging in someone trying to write a letter. Sorry, sorry, maybe the richest man in town, but it does really startle me. Basically, he's writing a letter to the Empire to tell them how to attack the city. And I believe if you go into this room, his kids are the ones that will snitch him out for you. Chang, Magitech armor. My daddy is super important, so important that people from people came here for dinner all the time. Even General Lee, who I'm not so, I mean General Lee. Forget what I was saying. Yeah, she actually tells you that General Leo, the general of the Gosalian Empire, has been here, and that's who he's writing that letter to. He's writing a letter to Leo to basically tell Leo how to infiltrate South Figaro. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But it happens. Oh, I went the wrong way anyway. And as you can tell, yeah, that is the way we're supposed to go to enter this house for later on in the sequence. Because, like I said, we're going to be here for a while. That is the Chocobo stable. We can pay to obtain Chocobo. Or use the Chocobo. Not obtain it, but to use it. This guy here is getting lots of abilities from equipping relics. These shoes allow me to walk double speed. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is a relic shop. Hi Mom. Do you need music? For example, sprint shoes allow you to walk, gauntlet allows you to hold a weapon with both hands to increase damage. Yeah, we know about this already. You guys told us this not too long ago, but thanks for the refresher. Anyway, so we have sprint shoes, we have silver spectacles, we have star pendant, we have jeweled ring, and we have knight's code. So jeweled ring, this ring allows you to prevent petrification. Star pendant allows you to prevent poison. Silver spectacles allows you to prevent darkness. That's basically blind status in this game. And we have sprint shoes, which allows you double walking speed. So we're gonna buy some sprint shoes. We're gonna buy a star pin. No, we're gonna buy silver spectacles and we're gonna buy a star pendant. We're not gonna really use them that because we really don't have a purpose for them, but we're gonna buy them anyway. Because I don't believe our next boss has anything that we would need that validly. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna stay in the inn and we're gonna rest. Because at a point, right, the ends will not be needed. But ends are really good for early game because they restore MP and speed, and I believe remove status ailments. If you don't have items to do that already. And I forget when you enter the pub, they still play Shadow Speed. So we're just gonna go ahead and leave the pub. And I think at this point we've done everything we needed to in Vargas. We can actually leave. I mean, not Vargas. Everything here in South Figaro. Excuse me, I believe. Except for talking to a couple of NPCs. Mount Colts lies in Saber Mountains. That's to the north. You talk to all these guys. Welcome to South Figaro. We talked to the children in the house. We talked to, I believe there's a woman that we need to talk to as well, and she tells us a story about her husband and son, which is very important to also the next character that we need to talk to. I believe that home should be somewhere around here. Because I believe the potion shop is also around here as well. Let's talk to this kid, grandpa. He's gonna be a servant for the richest family in town. Yeah, he also has their damn fingers. Let me see something valuable we can talk. Okay, so yeah, this guy is basically a rich fuck. Who used to be a servant? Well, technically he's a poor fuck, but he used to be a servant to a rich fuck. This is the, I think this is the potion shop. Yep, this is the item shop. Potions, antidotes. Yeah, there's basically the same stuff we could buy earlier. But I don't think we really need them. Maybe some potions, but the rate pocket stealing things will be fine. So where is the other house? Is this one that we need to talk to the NPCs in here? And well, this is a good report too, by the way. Is it her? Yeah, it's her. This is Duncan's house. My husband Duncan is a martial artist. He's famous even in Figaro to the north. He took his students to Mount Colt for some meditation and training, so he probably won't be back for a while. Yeah, this is Duncan's wife. Um, there's some plot with Duncan, and there's paper. This gets used later on, actually, for plot. Because I'm secret breaking. And sorry, I know where a lot of things are these days. I can't help it. It just is. So, yeah, let's go ahead. I didn't even talk to this. I said, the town's is tight even with the magic with that magic armor. And Imperial won't find it easy to get inside. Oh, buddy. Not after that letter we saw being wrote. Alright, so why don't we go ahead now, we can figure out some points of interest. Well, the point of interest is Mount Colt, which we need to get through because it leads us to Returners. We came to Figaro because we actually needed to stock up on some things. But for the most part, yeah, this is us gonna be grinding up, I think, to level 10. I mean, we can do it in the mountain too, but yeah, another dollar share. So, stealing from this guy, I believe this gets us potion. There's an enemy I do need to encounter. But I think what I want from that enemy, I don't believe. No. The enemy is in the mountains, never mind. It's not here. He just has potions, which are really cool. We need to encounter his house. That smell. Oh yeah, you can rest here too, by the way. There's another spot for rest. This tea, it was his favorite. These dishes, like, once he used. Oh. I can rest in any bed? Huh. Oh, okay. But, yeah, we make a starting revelation. Okay, Sabin been living here. Yeah, this is Sabin's house. If you talk to this old man, he says, hey, do you happen to know where I can find the man who lived here? Sure do. Left a couple of days ago. Soon he heard his master Duncan. He heard Master Duncan had been killed and headed up into the mountains. They say Duncan's son Vargas is missing too. I don't like it a bit. So yeah, this old man who we never see again, ever, tells us about Master Duncan. And from Edgar's reactions, it's Sabin. This is Mount Colt, and God, I love this theme. This is the mountain theme. The cave theme that you hear in this series. And God, is it good. Okay, so we have Glorious. They're nothing special. You can easily kill these things off with, like, fire and stuff. For the most part, the caves are gonna hold your beast enemies. And actually, this is our second cave system. But it's more so important to plot, because you desperately need plot cave. Alright, getting experience, getting some gil. You can get some good training for levels here as well. But we are here because we need to, ooh, yeah, here they are. So these losers, you want to steal from them. These guys have a reason why I didn't buy equipment for Terra and Lot, is because these Zangarim, these fighters, they have items we can take from them that we can easily use. We're trying to steal off of them if they let me do it. Come on. Damn it. I forget Lock's steal chance is very fucking abysmal in this game. So, hold on. Fuck, I moved to the background. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, also, Terra's abilities. When Terra uses magic, you can select the R button and it'll allow you to steal items. Not steal items. It allows you to use magic on either all enemies or all allies. For Cure, you definitely want to use it on all your allies. Yeah, so we're going to encounter these guys a lot. Edgar Gandalf level, awesome. So, yeah, we need to encounter those guys because those guys actually house an item that I definitely want on my party, and that is the headband, which will increase stats on Terra and Locke, who I have not given headgear to. But I did for I was gonna say Sabin. What I did for Edgar, and actually you can also give Sabin the item too. I believe you can buy it, this is why I didn't steal it. And I think, no, I didn't steal anything because you can buy it. That's why. And I didn't buy the item because you can steal the item. And it's a lot stronger than what was being sold in the shop. So, oh, there, here we go. Alright, Steel Chance number 2. Come on. God damn it. If there's a low chance of stealing this item, that's probably why. So yeah, okay, we missed it on one enemy. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill. God damn it. Guys, I guess we're just gonna do a lot of healing and healing. Can you drop the item? I don't think you can. Okay, that's plot. No, we'll go the other way. I know this sounds stupid. I'm sorry, I want to get the item because I need it. Also, this is your introduction to a more physical fighter as well, because these guys are physical fighters. So you can steal weapons. They do more physical damage. They have piss poor magic defense as well. Huh? Did I set it to auto? I hope I didn't. Yeah, so we're gonna have a hard time doing this. I want to steal the headgear off of these looters. I think I need to go this way. So there's a box over here that I can look as well. Well, a chest, but the same thing. Alright. There goes bandana. Which I was trying to steal. So. I can do that to lock in Terra. And that will basically increase their abilities, or their defensive basically. Oh shit, Lock's dead. Okay. I wasn't paying much attention, so I didn't realize Lock died. Oh yeah, because my eyes sure didn't have that important. Guess I'm gonna heal Terra, and then I'm going to equip Terra with bandana. Yeah, defense is up, magical defense is up. That's why I did not buy a helmet for Terra or Locke, because they can equip bandana. Main Garchi, I believe this is a weapon. Yeah, it's a main weapon. Short dagger that sometimes appears in enemy's attack. Basically increases your ability to dodge. But I think only Locke can equip. But Locke is dead, so... Yeah, Locke is dead, so I can't equip the dead with items. It's silly. Okay, so I gotta go get Phoenix Downs. Or just leave and come back. I guess you guys are teaming like so I can use stuff like Bioblaster. Oh, they absorb Bioblaster. Oh, that's not good. I don't know, one time the enemy is actually immune to an item. To an ability. I didn't know that. I thought because they were humanoid, they would, oh, Terra grew a level. Awesome. Only took Locke dying for her to do that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna leave the mountain, and then we're gonna come back, because, Locke dead, yo. And I kinda need Locke alive. Let me kill Edgar. Who is, thank God, holding on by a twin. But yeah, I completely forgot. Luckily enough, in this game, unlike previous Final Fantasy games, you can go to ends and stuff and heal your party back up. So I'm just gonna cast it with fire. Take down this monk. I'm gonna take down a monk. Okay, but yeah, I need to leave the dungeon. I need to come back with some Phoenix Downs and stuff. I brought some more. Yes, we made it to figure out. Okay. Okay, we'll go around. Damn it, this is like Hideout, doing it in pieces. Like, dude, you see, I'm trying to get in here. So I don't know if Locke's gonna revive. I want to say he will, but he's fainted. I don't know if he'll revive. Oh, maybe? Yeah, okay, good. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go fucking how much money do I have? We'll go buy Phoenix Downs. Well, I don't think I can only afford 4, so that still be more than enough. But yeah, I need to go get Phoenix Downs. Cause holy fuck, did those damn monks knock the shit out of me. So no, we're gonna go get Phoenix Downs. And then we figure out through the east. So yeah, I hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. Oh, I could have bought a fifth one. 5. Well, I hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. It's very strange because I actually didn't think I was going to be able to stream today. Because I thought I was going to do Fire Engager. But then I said, fuck it, no stream. So I didn't. And so you cannot leave through that side, which is stupid. Because I want to leave from that side. Just kidding. Anyway. Yeah, Belmodor. Nope, no steal. Fresh physical attacker that I rolled nothing. Yeah, what was I basically stealing from this thing? I think potions. Is this a free stealing potion? Since Lock is the one that has the sprint shoes, I'll change my formation to put Lock at the top. And then put Terra in the back row. Shoot to the front row. And I don't really care where Edgar stands, just as long as he's not in the way. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's moving either. Or fast. Maybe just me. I don't know. Here, let's do this. Relic. Oh, maybe that's why. There we go. Sprint shoes increases movement speed on the field. In field. Does not increase speed, by the way. Just that's totally different. Because when I got a steal bandana, what I think are easier to steal from the guys up above. Edgar's gonna be a powerhouse for right now. Till we get saving. Yeah, well, item. No potion. For sure. Yeah, okay, we still bandana. We're chilling now. Oh, this is nice. Alright. I think we only need one more bandana. Actually, let's... How do you... This is so high. Yeah, I forgot how to do it. No. Put bandana. And yeah. No, definitely yes, right. Is there another item over here? Oh, there it is. Sorry if it's a little dry on this one. I was a little tired. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Gaia's glove. I mean, Giga's glove. Is that a relic? Yeah, let's remember a relic. Yeah, ouch. It's a relic. Gloves that are sent to belong to the minds of Gigas. It boosts whatever physical attack. So I can bind that with, let me bind that with this. And I'll give Terra. Oh, these are... I actually do need to sell an arm for you. I need to sell another bandana. Because I need to give one to Saber. That he technically doesn't need a bandana, but he doesn't have too much, so we're gonna have to like still stuff. Okay. I'm actually quite shocked that they don't drop bandana. I guess because it's supposed to be a steal. I think you buy bandana later. Ugh. Yep, alright. We got it. Thing is to stop being saving. I don't want to say saving. I've heard some people call it saving. I'm calling it saving. I'm calling her Realm. Alright. Ba ba ba, ba ba si ba. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, hold on, I'm checking stuff. Okay, no worries. Oh, I didn't even know. Sorry about that. I can fix back. Okay, it is. Okay, there. No. Alright, because I actually. No, it didn't get fixed back. Shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix the damn picture. Oh, wait, because first I gotta unlock it. Okay. There we go. And then, okay, there. And then you, we're gonna have to shorten you just a little bit. Or actually, we can move my pixels on here. There you go. So I don't think that's gonna interfere with anything. No, it's not. Okay, good. Go back to this. Okay, good. Because you can't see what commands I'm doing in the picture, it looks like that. And bam, there we go. Alright, a bit of fire and a bit of arrows. Alright, character level. Cool. So yeah, we're following this mysterious shadow figure into the mountain. Cool grandpa card. That's right, Tara. You are not strong enough yet. You're a pretty awesome spellcaster. So. Oh, and excuse the weird noises. That's me trying to get stuff out of my teeth. Alright, awesome sauce. Move on. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we need to go that way. Crispies. Okay, yeah, this is surrounded. This is pincer attack. Makes it hard to really fight because oh, we gotta get a whole damn party. Oh, you see, I have 3 hyper potions. Hyper potions. I know we're at the community, but holy shit. Okay, so let's say we had a boss battle coming up, and we're actually leading into it now because that's how we figure. Oh, I forgot about you losers. It's a trillium. They're a plant. They're weak to fire. Oh, they can cast poison. It's poison bad. If you have antidote or poisona, use it. And I don't think you should use biotics like you do. Alright, good, lock leveled up. Alright, and now we come to one of the most what the fuck moments in this game. I said one of, there's gonna be multiples of these what the fuck moments in this game. Poison touch. I'm so glad that they don't poison me on actual physical combat. Damn, it's on 6 o'clock. Jesus. That's too bad. Alright. Let's get down here, shall we? That doesn't look like the shadow figure that we seen earlier. Who are you? Ooh shit, an army of monsters. Hero with the fire. Lock with the attack. Edgar with his tools. Alright, slow down, be real, yo. Come on, Edgar. there's Vargas, who we're going to be talking to. Tyrion. If we didn't have to encounter a random encounter on the lake, Vargas would probably game. Alright, let's go talk to Vargas. So, spoiler, this is Vargas, this is Duncan's son. Say your son she did you. And then just drop kicks us. Okay, like, the fuck? David, is he here? You're the one sneaking around the whole time. If I was, well, it seems you really didn't know who you are. You got no plans you. The day you met me shall be the last day of your life. So, alright, we encounter Vargas. Dude's pretty big. They did use a sprite later on. You can't get to Vargas till you start getting rid of Vargas's men. Yeah, the Ipu. Which is a hilarious name, by the way. Ooh, high potion, nice. Now I'm just using Cure so I can get locked back up to triple digits. The Ipu are not anything really to be afraid of most part. Gale Pack. I want to say that's wind damage. Oh, it sure was wind damage. Okay. Damn, bears. Thank you. Okay. So now we can attack Vargas. Vargas himself is pretty hefty. I believe Vargas does know some really good attacks, actually. But this is also a scripted fight. Spoilers. Oh, fuck it. All the spoils. Yeah, Vargas is a scripted fight. So, Vargas here is gonna try to... I forget what he does. Oh, fuck. We got the weak one. We got a potion. I was trying to steal the damn missile. I was trying to steal the missile glove from Vargas. But I guess not. Hold on, what's the matter? Hey. Hey, we want it, hey, we'll bring it, just, you know. We'll catch these hands. Enough of this. Okay, so this is where he, since you're great beyond. That is enough, Vargas. Well, if it isn't Sabin, Vargas, why? Why did you kill Master Duncan? How could you kill your own father? That fool snubbed me, his own son. He chose you as his successor. That's not true. Our master is true, and you know it. It was written on that ugly scar across your face. He wanted you to be his successor, not me. Not me. He knew that you had the most potential. I'm sick of listening to your line. Yeah, now he's gonna use Blizzard Fist. Which is gonna knock everybody out of the way except for Sabin. Alright, and now we get to control Sabin for this part of the battle. Who withstands Vargas' attack. Yep, oh. Doom Fist. He's gonna lock you into Doom. So with entering certain commands, we're able to do a... Oh, it's the other way. God damn it. So yeah, we have been hit with Doom Fist. This puts a Doom counter on you. And if I'm not mistaken, and I hope I do this, there we go, Raging Fist. This is a Blitz move. Sabin knows a lot of these things. I think that move in the original translation was called Pummel. And yeah, early if you just do that, it knocks out Vargas. Oh yeah, meet Sabin. This is Edgar's twin brother. Identical twin brother. They are twins. Yeah. So Sabin trained to be a fighter. Um, in their plot synopsis, anyway. Um, yeah. So he joins his brother. Sabin is awesome. He is our physical fighter. He's our monk. The monk class, for those who want to know, are your brute forces. As fun fact, monks later game started being able to equip items to themselves and doing a lot more damage. Saving in this game has what's called blitzes. Um, you can do particular setups to increase. Alright, so we're going to equip Saving with something. He has a metal knuckle equipped to him. We're going to equip him with the bandana. And he already has a improved guy attached to him. So, yeah, quick setup for Sabin. But yeah, that's the end of Vargas. That's a tent. You can use that to heal your entire party HP and MP. Which actually our party doesn't really need. But that's the end of Mount Colts. And now we're gonna head to the Returners Hideout. Here in Harder Zero. We have moves and we have Unseer. So blitzes. We're gonna take a look at blitzes in a minute. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is awesome. Moves. There's like a cute little rat creature. The Unseers are basically just toolsmen. Yep. Just a little upgraded from last time we see them. Abilities on, yeah, here we go, saving. So, Sabin has what's called Blitz. So we have Raging Fist, which is left, right, left. We have Meteor Strike, which is R, L, down, and up. And then we have Aura Cannon, which is down, down, bottom, right. No, down, bottom, left, and left. But yeah, this is the Meteor Strike, which is known as Suplex, and then Aura Cannon, which is known as Aura Blast, or I think Light Cannon, or Light Pulse, or something to that factor. Anyway, yeah, so we're on the other side, and we're actually going to encounter the Returners who are here. So, I actually want to try out some of Saban's first. Just so I can get a reflection. So there. Oh, never mind, it's extra curating. Thanks, Tiger. Oh. The return! Yeah, and the Returners Hideout. So, if you want to get this right, you better pay fucking attention. So, this is Returners. These are the guys who are fighting against the Empire, and they're trying to restore peace to, you know, basically the world. This is their leader, who we're going to see in just a moment's time. Because you can't say before you encounter him. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's him right there. High potion. So yeah, this is Barron. Barron, we brought her with us. Yeah, this crouching little fuck. This is Barron. So this is the girl, the one who's gone into Esper. It seems that the Empire had complete control over her. Damn, 50 real minutes. For heaven's sake, man, the girl doesn't use the thing. Hiding from the truth won't change it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of true. Perhaps you've heard the story before. Once there were people who were pure and innocent. There was a box that they opened. They were told to never open, and someone went and opened it anyway. And unleashed the evil. Yeah, that's Pandora's box. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of hope. Our house of power, your power is the key, not a key. No matter what happens in this world, you are the world's last ray of hope. Well, Jesus Christ, Danny, putting all this pressure on the girl. Anyway, so this is Danny. This is the dude that wants you to know that, yeah, we kind of need your help. So, Tara, who doesn't know exactly what she wants to do, your parents stole someone very important to me. I've hated it ever since. No one stands up to the Emperor. More people, the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I didn't do it. I have no plans like this. That's not true. Besides, I'm sure that there are people who feel your importance to them. These people are counting on you too. So yeah, Tara is now listening to everyone's speculative call. There's a sequence here that you need to be very careful of because it can actually get you some pretty cool items. I believe you don't talk to certain NPCs or you wait to talk to certain NPCs. Knight's Code, which can go out there and buy that. Air Knife, which is a good weapon for Ba. An Antidote, an Ether. Curse again, please. So I think at the first time we're going to say no to banning. I'm going to get the second time because one of them gives us the Genji gloves, which is an awesome relic. I got I'm about to be switching back. And no, we don't use French. So I can just move the one Edgar had across the board. Okay, you can go that one. But yeah, this is Tara's theme playing here. Basically, Tara is in conflict because she wants to help the Returners, but she doesn't want to, help them if they're going to be like the Empire. So yeah, she hasn't made up her mind yet. Genji Glove, let's go. So Genji Glove is a relic. If you equip it to a character, it allows them to use 2 weapons instead of 1. If I ever get the chance, I want to definitely give that to Sabian, because that will allow him to use 2 claws. Claws are basically the monk's weapon. A lot better than the original Final Fantasy when they give you like nunchucks and stuff like that. So okay. Oh, actually, I should have asked some of the. I should have got here. Oh, green cherry. Now that gives you a buff. Alright. Yep, she's healed. Alright, so. Alright, I think this now will we tell Bannon we want to do the return. So, because I got Genji Glove. Bannon does give you a second Genji Glove if you choose to not to work with him. Alright. Alright. So. Mm-hmm. At the War of the Magi. Mm-hmm. When your old habits die hard. What else? We'll escape to the Lit River and make our way to Narch. Okay. Right. So this is where the party starts splitting up, ladies and gents. So Bannon will join the party and replace the block. Bannon's not too useful, but you need to keep Bannon alive throughout the sequence because oh fuck him, why not? Anyway, Wet River. So yeah, one care. Yep. All right. So we're gonna head down the Wet River. Bannon at all costs. If Barron Falls, and the journey is over. So basically, the win condition here is to not let Bannon die. In the process of it, we encounter all these damn enemies. Fucking crabs and ammonites. That's what we're gonna call them. So Bannon, Bannon can be used for healing. Um, Bannon is not a fight. Excuse me, at all. Like, keep him in that blind status. Yeah, everything Bannon does, trust me, he just there for heal. Like, don't even attack with Bannon, he's not worth it. Where should I shoot at? Straight, right, or left? We're gonna go left. Because I believe we have to start going left, up, left. Yeah, it's just a whole lot of stuff here. But yeah, Bannon is gonna basically be our heal witch. Like, he's gonna heal for us. I believe Terra's fire should be strong enough. Oh, I inputted it. Really? Oh, I think I inputted it wrong. Wait. Yeah, sure, boys. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. And also, we're racking up a lot of gil. So that's pretty cool. How? Why not entering the button start for me? I don't know, because I can't tell. So I won't be able to see the input. Eye drops. That's just blind. It's actually convenient considering the fact most of my enemies here are going to start actually causing blind. Ooh, it's got dark remote. Fire. Oh, you know what? I never ordered this stuff. Nope. Damn it. Let's... I don't think I got right anyway, so... And I think Prey is real HP. I'm just gonna try any damn thing that I can. I'm not. Yeah, save point. Oh, banning. That's useless as fuck. Wait, sleeping bag. Yeah, cures imp status. Oh, okay. Why do I heal? Okay. Okay. No, we need to check the ability. So it's down. Okay. Bottom left? Yeah, okay, bottom left and right. For oratory. You see, in the iOS and Android version, this is a lot easier because you can just tap the button commands on the screen. Here, no, you gotta do nice little down buttons. LR down, up is for medium strike. Okay, so we got this out the way. I'm gonna go back onto the 3D bar. What the hell? Ugh. It doesn't matter. Look, I'm going to perfect Origin until I don't have to perfect Origin anymore. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Pray fire dance doesn't do me as dirty. It's gonna do me dirty. And I swear I'm doing the input correctly. Doing the input correctly. Down, bottom right. No, down, bottom left, and left. I don't know. I guess I'll just have to open Meteor Strike again. I'm not gonna get Aura Cannon to do what the fuck it's supposed to. Alright, I think we're coming up on the boss of this area. Mr. Ulceros. Meteor Strike. Oh. Because they can fly. Dragon. I don't think I need to use saving. Barron games as well. Sure. Okay. Hmm. And yeah. Alright, and we now encounter Orthros. Really? Jesus, how did you not that situation? Yeah. Minecraft. Actually, we don't learn Minecraft until later. Alright, then this is that. Very good. Yeah. And then that was the sequences. Saban loses to Othros. So, as alright, so we are now in the three split path. Edgar and Tara are with Bannon as they're heading towards Narsh. Sabin got swept up by the rapid waters, so no telling where he's going. And Locke is now left to infiltrate South Figaro. Um, so we can do this one of three ways. We can take the easy way, which is getting Bannon to Narsh. We can get the medium way, which is Locke going from South Figaro to Narsh, or we can take Sabin and figure out what the hell happened to him. So you can take any of the scenarios you want, but they all end up leading to the same end goal. So this character, this is Mog. Hey Mog. Um oh we can't even look at Mog's equipment and stuff. Mog is at level 16 and Mog will be at an optimal level when you do a chain Mog. So we're at the scenario selection. Awesome sauce. Okay. So yeah, either direction you want to go, you are able to take with Mog. I don't even know where we're gonna begin, but I guess we'll start getting. We can do the longest one and get it out of the way. We can do the shortest one and get it out of the way, or we can do the medium one and get it out of the way. If we do the medium one, we'll at least know we'll get a very crucial party member um, to the team. But because I want to say these three for last. So I'm going to have to get the bullshit out of the way. Let's go for Locke. So Locke is now heading himself towards South Figaro. Or he's in South Figaro. And he's trying to distract the Empire. So, yeah. South Figaro is now taken over by, the Empire. So, luckily Duncan's house is a really safe place, so he's not caught. But yeah, everywhere here in South Figaro you can't easily get through because, a lot of portions of it are blocked off because of the invasion. Let's see. So I believe, the man, he said, I do not have to send you, this is insider, and maybe I'll talk to you. So you really can't get to certain places. That secret entrance that we had that led from the upper left side of Figaro to the upper right side has been cut off by a child. That guy over there, he has cut us off. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the potion shop. And you see this guy right here. Well, we're gonna beat him up. And he mocks you for being a thief. And you know, you're a treasure hunter. So you're going to steal from him. Ooh, nice. I didn't actually expect to steal another weapon. But thanks to that and this funny icon, yeah, you steal the man's clothes and he's in a birthday suit. And yeah, you now become a merchant. And I will leave with the merchant's clothes. Yeah, because you're gonna have to do a lot of this actually. I'm not buying anything. Yeah, figure as much. Oh, you know what? We were suspects and still from card, but it's okay. Can I pull up the guest? Okay, go ahead. Oh, yeah, that's right. He only will let you go. Certain people go through. And the merchant happens to be one of them. I got a potion. Nothing there. Okay, so. We're going to go to the pub. Oh, does Lock have no weapons per thing? Oh, he's unarmed. Shit. Air 9. Okay, I was saying, that's right, they stripped all the. That was dumb. They stripped the items off of the characters when they're not in your party. Or, well, that isn't too bad. It's kind of bullshit. Butler, hat. So like that kid's we're going to go and get a green soldier, a loser. So no, we're gonna fight this loser, and we're gonna take his outfit. Oh, they even applied the steal transformation too. So steal from Cadet. High potion, and you steal his body. It's large. Bam. Alright, and we have the cadet's suit. So with cadet's suit, we can do this. We're gonna go around. I hate this so much. Alright, so we're gonna go around. Yep. And this lizard is going to pub. So actually in the pub. I'm too late for mine. She's guarding the underground passage. Oh well, better late than never. It seems the famous lady general turned traitor. I heard they're locked her up somewhere in this town. Useful information there. I heard there are two tunnels beneath the northern mansion. One leads to another house, the other leads out of town. Try to touch this guy. I guess not. I guess everyone's off. Yeah, this guy, he has cider, right? This is the cider? Oh, yeah, it's exactly. Couldn't see what cider is. Dirty little merchant. Still food hat. But the price is right. Is that a joke? Is that a reference to Price is Right? Well, okay, so we stole the plume hat from the merchant, as well as we're stealing the inputs. Oh, for Linky. Alright, and we have the cider. So we can use this cider actually to get the house. I think if you were a merchant, you could trade or buy this, the cider. You know, like that guy said, thanks to the Empire taking over, there's no way that he could continue business. Also, as we've learned, that there is a traitor amongst the merchant, right? Yeah. So this kid will only let merchants in, but not soldiers and common folks. However, look. Secret passages? Well, yes. There's a tunnel from here to the mansion in the morning. Go downstairs and tell my grandson passage. I forgot it. Let's read the book. I think Rose, or is it Courage? I forget which one it is. I know it. Goes to Courage? Oh, yeah. Nice. Alright. And this will lead us to the house. Yeah, we can only get this and this just because this was part of lock scenario. And we already raided the house because we got the elixir, which is the best item to get. Alright. Yeah, it's nice and quiet. I'm just in town. Only if you go upstairs and you talk to the man, he will say it's his fault because he informed him of what was going on. And if you hear this, you hear the crack. Is she one of the generals of the Empire? What happens to traitors? So, this woman here, and Magic Tech Knight, forged by the Empire, tempered in battle. No one has ever truly known the woman beneath the gentle grace. This is General Celeste. So, Celeste. In this cutscene, actually, which you don't see, they actually beat her up, and because of this, they actually had to cut it out from Catholic plans to poison every man and woman and child in Doma. Shut up. Burn your mouth while you still can. Your execution tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her. I guess turn action and guard for days without sleep. That's a lie. He's gonna fall asleep. Anyway, so yeah, this is General Celeste. She tired the fuck out. She is actually one of the generals for the army. And funny enough, I think if you come in here with a outfit on, one, they actually two, at least we down here. Does she have a secret passage? Oh no, it's on the other side. Yeah, we have to get Celeste first. Okay. Let's go through Celeste. And this starts the love between these two. So Celeste and Locke have a thing for each other. Celeste wants Locke to try to get the key from oh, this scenario is hilarious. But yeah, we have the clock key, which will allow us to take a leave. So General Celeste. So Celeste is a magic. Well, it says rune knight here, but yeah, this is Celeste. She is going to be Locke's assistant. She carries a couple of magics on her, cure and poison. However, she also has access to ice magic in the forms of blizzard. Celeste's unique ability is runic, where she can absorb magic power as long as she's holding an item that is capable of doing such. Here we have some gil. We have more gil. We have a clock. We got more gil. Empty chest. Fine. And I believe there's a clock we need to access. I think it's this clock. Bam. And it opens up. Yeah, and you need the key in order to do such. Alright, but we are down here. And we actually need to head south. So here we have commanders. Celeste is our magic knight. She, just like Terra, can be very useful actually, for she has access to magic. I couldn't, or I think I can buy some items for Celeste to help her out. You know, she doesn't really have any items actually now. So let's change this. So I do have a clean pack that I can get. So 1 second. Equip Celeste with some items. So we're going to equip her with a mythical sword. We're going to give her really, I have no items for her. Let's give her the plume pack instead of the headband. Oh no, the flowing path. And so she has, at least she has some more. Oh, ooh, nice. Iron armor. Oh yeah, here. We have 3 more commanders. So yeah, so last for the most part is going to be used as she's able to use ice magic as well as use cure. So last, unlike Terra, will learn more defensive magic. Like she'll learn stop, she'll learn wrap, she'll learn blizzard up, blizzard. Her ultimate move, I believe, Meteor, while Terra will learn Ultimate. And these are both at 99. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, going to an item here. And then Vector Hound. Like I said, these enemies that Celeste and Locke are facing are not going to be too much trouble. We just have to watch out for bites. And goddamn, oh yeah, and the Vector Hound can leave battle. I need to get some stuff. Forgot about these things. High potion. Lock of high potion. What are we trying here? Another high potion. No, an earring. Oh, let's get that to Celeste. Earrings are really good for Celeste because they will increase her magic potency. We're also going to give her. Let's give her the scarf. What is she going to do with the Genji gloves? Let's see what we're starting with. And then for Locke, we're going to give him these. Knight's Code and the Genji glove. We also do need to give. Oh yeah, good, perfect. So Locke has 2 weapons because I wanted to give Locke the Genji glove anyway. It would be a good weapon for him. More commanders. So Blizzard doesn't hit, which I doubt. Doesn't really look bad, yeah. So Knight's Code. This is an item that will basically allow Locke to protect any of his weaker allies if they're wounded, if they're hurt. He has more HP than them. Let's see. I'm trying. Oh. Okay. I don't want to leave yet. Because there is an area I need to explore and it has items in it. But I left this Genji glove on lock because it just is so good. Okay, she already came with Hosanna. And I think she can learn Blina, which is something I don't think Terra can. So Lucky man, always coming to dumbass line. So a single target blizzard, yeah, does more than a multi-target. It's not blizzard blizzard. Sure. So yeah, because they're lined up in a line. Her magic is only going to be partial damage, which means I would need both earrings. But I want to get those boxes at their house. Heavy shield and great sword. Awesome. I think those are supposed to put it Celeste. Surround it. Why did he attack? Why not? Girl, he's done. He's done, girl. Get you new one. Alright. So that's Oopsie Daisy. We got the Great Sword, which is actually a lot better for this one. And I'm gonna give her the heavy shield. Damn, still really nothing for her body. Just increases speed, but reduces magic defense by 4 and physical defense by 4. Which actually I don't think would matter for a lot. Okay, Celeste. Okay, she equipped it? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, that'll give her some more defense. I want to use a hot potion. Let's call him realm on you. And we need to find that other area so I can obtain these other items. I know they're over here, commanders. It's kill one, the other three. Go back up. Found it. Nice. And we go down here to grab these items. So I believe the first one here is an X potion. A red bond, which is great. And we go down here. We get this one is a high ether. And there's nothing here. Oh, okay. Well, we got a high ether, a ribbon, and an X potion. And these were the items that I was talking about earlier that I was trying to get to, but I wasn't able to. So, alright, so what was it? X potion fully restores HP. A high ether restores 150 MP, and an ether will restore 50 MP. Alright, we can leave now. And continue with Locke and Celeste's story. Now they're going to travel north to Figaro. Oh, now we're Locke protecting Celeste. Awesome. Oh, fun fact about that relic that Locke has, that actually becomes an ability in Final Fantasy IX known as Protect Girls. It's Zidane ability. And I know Zidane has Zidane's ability. I wanna say your boy Steiner has it as well. He can learn it. I think it's a weapon from a sword. Which I know that sounds a little stupid. Why would it be a sword weapon? But I think it's a weapon that someone can learn. Hey, by all means, take advantage of it. Because I think 9 was the other game that implemented the whole, hey, you can do a whole lot of this and that if you do a whole lot of this and that. So, alright, we are now out of South Figaro. We're gonna head to Figaro Cave. But actually, we're gonna go north. And we're going to go to this house. Because it's a savings house. And we're actually going to use savings house. Yeah, alright. And now with that done, I don't believe anything else happened. Oh no, it's not here with the merchant. I think the merchant is for saving scenario. And get used to this music, because this music gets played a lot in the Mew and Untitled. Definitely Untitled, but we're going to do Blizzard on all enemies. Okay, ooh, they're so cute. Oh, you stole a potion. I don't think these enemies are any tougher than they were before. Probably just because Celeste can't use her normal. Because Celeste's magic spread. And I'm glad later Final Fantasy games fix that. In Final Fantasy 6, magic that spread did less damage. Why? I don't know. But later games fix it. I think 7 fixed it, where widespread magic does equal damage. Just like a single target magic attack. So we're back in Figaro Cave. We're not touching any of the boxes that we didn't touch when we were here. Acrobites. These enemies. I think we're here earlier, but we didn't encounter them. I think there's not scorpions, there's mostly crabs. I think there'll be scorpions with crab bodies. I think. Don't quote me on that. But they look like them. Anyway, they're blue and the other one's the red. So, take your pick. One lives in the cave, one doesn't. Anyway. So, yeah, we're hearing this noise. This noise is actually from the boss of this scenario. That we'll be encountering pretty soon. For the most part, like, the boss one here is probably going to be easiest. It just takes so long to get to certain points, because Lock scenario is probably one of the ones that you're probably going to do, like, second or last, because you want to just get them wrong. But yeah, we keep hearing this weird noise. This weird noise is actually being controlled by the enemies of the boss of this area. Which, if you did open the chest, one of the chests here contains a thunder rod. It's a weapon used to equip to an enemy later on. But if you crack it on top, if you use it as a regular item, it will cause thunder rod, which is a spell we don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know yet. What's that noise? Yeah, hold on a second. We're gonna spit right here. It's running, and then we're gonna try to approach the exit. However, stuff is coming through the wall. Yeah, it's this guy. This thing. It's tunnel armor. Celeste, tunnel armor. If that thing hits us with magic, we're going to get resources. So what are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll dodge magic by my runic blade. Will you be okay? Just watch. So, we're gonna steal from tunnel armor, and then we're gonna have air knight. Nice. So Celeste is runic. Runic absorbs magic and gives her MP. We're basically gonna have Celeste runic while Locke does damage on the tunnel armor. The tunnel armor, ironically enough, is weak to electrical attack, which is also ironic because, and I say that only because of the fact that for something that is legitimately looks very physical, the thing uses nothing but special attacks. And because of this, you can play to AI setup, and Runic basically always moves. I mean, the chances of it not using, like, see, that's a rare chance that it's going to attack. Otherwise, you're just going to keep using Celeste for Runic. But this battle isn't too hard to fight in tunnel armor when you're easy. If you find the Thunder Rod in this cave, you can have them throw it, you can have them use it, and they'll cast Thunder Up, which will do maximum damage to, we obtained an Elixir, to the tunnel armor. But for doing such, yeah, Locke survived his scenario, and he's heading towards March with General Celeste in hand. Alright, so with Locke scenario done, I'm not gonna call it a session because what can we do? We can continue here, or we can save it for tomorrow. Which tomorrow we can do the longer runs, which is Sabin. Oh god, Sabin's run, because we gotta go through 15 different areas. Luckily enough, Sabin has enough money thanks to what Locke did. So, or we could do, yeah, we could do the Tara, Edgar, and Barron scenario, getting Barron to Narsh so that he can talk to the people of Narsh to explain to them that the Empire lied and that they're trying to use them so that they can gain the Esper and cause the war of the Magi. With that said, I think it would be best to call it a session. Or you know what? Let's start Sabins and at least get halfway through because, oh, excuse me, getting halfway through Sabin's scenario, we can actually do stuff. So here, we have a guard. Who are you? Merchant, howdy there. I run a mobile item shop of sorts for these parts. Everyone here knows me. Merchant, you're not from around here. Well, no matter. Do you need anything? Yeah, we'll take a look. So, because there isn't a legitimate, there isn't a legitimate shop here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this guy's offer, and we're going to actually invest in some of the items that he has. He has items for purchase. Shuriken. So, you know, we're actually not going to buy Shuriken. I think we bought basically the items we need. We're gonna buy some potions to stock up on. Okay, and then I think that's about it. However, we see Shadow there. Denard should got separated from my friends. The Emperor set up camp just beyond the forest to the east. The Empire, what are they doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle, so Doma's next, huh? But I need to get to North right away. Your only road pass through Doma. I can take you if you like. Like now, just now, I may have to leave you anytime. Just now, I may have to leave you anytime. Alright, so saving the scenario includes Shadow, who he knows little to nothing about. Shadow mentions it to you. At any point in time, Shadow can leave. It's the most annoying thing because fuck you, Shadow. I need help, and your dumbass is doing this bullshit. Before we let Shadow leave, I could have waited till we got our next main party member, but I said fuck it. We kind of need it right now. So, as you saw there, I could buy Shuriken. I can give that to. I can allow Shadow to throw weapons because he has throws now. That's what ninjas do. They throw items. He can throw swords, daggers, knives, any items that we have. He can even throw mithril items. And I'm going the complete wrong way, which I think I'm doing on purpose, because there's one enemy that I do want to encounter, and that's something I want to encounter for later on in the scenario, and that is the stray cat. Which I think I will need, when I need my other party member for this to work out. So I do not want this bastard leaving me and there is one point of interest in which he will not leave you, and I think that is the Phantom Train. But somebody, I think, said that he can leave you on the Phantom Train right now. Oh, sure. I think we're going north, south, east. I don't know. Oh, fuck me. It's the traveling merchant. This guy, aged man, has a. So this guy, yeah, this guy, he's Gal's father. He's just a little senile. And he's very stupid. Anyway, well, we don't even have Gal in the party. Yeah, the guy is weird. Anyway, so yeah, you can use his bed to rest. Really? On the first go? Apparite, Pargon, and, Chicory Rabbit. Yeah, so, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, but I believe after the scenario for Doma, which, no, you can leave her in Doma too. Yeah, that's so dumb. Like, trying to keep the algorithm for him is so weird. Okay. But yeah, we need to go south, I believe. We'll be back here later, because, like, there is things we can do in this area, but we won't be able to do until later. And that's simply, what is it? Wow. Oh yeah, that's also another thing about, Shadow. He has an Interceptor, his dog, his companion, who can attack at random, and can also block at random, too. Very amazing dog. Well, we are trying to head to Doma, which I believe is in this direction. Because we need to get to Doma Castle. Damn rabbit. Luckily, he's rabbit. Cause see, if I knew Fire Dance, then I wouldn't have any problem. But I don't get Fire Dance until later. So weird. Okay. I think this is Doma. Yeah, Imperial Camp. Yep, and then he said, hey, did you hear? So, what do you mean? Here's your voice, man. Castle Cassius, they'll toast us. They said that Castle is planning to drive Moonville away so that he can take over position and show him. Don't even joke about that. Something like, don't even that. That's because, you know, how quick. Here's you, lock you up. Alright, alright. Back to your post. Hey, you, what do you keep shot with that? Yes, good sir. Sir, what a pleasant surprise. How are you doing today, sir? Please forgive me the wrong talk. Do your job. And don't let me catch you slacking off, or make you the greatest you're ever born. Yeah, kissing his ass is not. Anyway. Sure, you know maybe this man after that guy is pussy. Tell me about it. You two were allowed to storm the castle. Soon you will join the assault squad. Get moving. So yeah, now we are going to see Doma's demise. Yes, we have the Empire attacking Doma Castle. Why they're attacking Doma? Well, because the Empire is trying to take over what the so Doma Century is hopeless. We cannot keep them out. Is that so? And now we are introduced to this guy. This is our samurai. A noble warrior from a foreign land, a crippled returner. A crippled returner to his lord, retrainer to his lord and master. He fears not even death. This is Cyan. He is our samurai. Samurai, for the fact, yeah, he's a really cool character. But yeah, this is Doma's head general. This is General Cyan. Cyan, unlike most of your other party members, he's going to have a very different set of command. So yeah, this is Cyan. So Cyan, who is actually a pretty cool dude. He can attack with blades, more so samurai swords. His really just like I said, he's a really cool fighter to have on your team. Also with Cyan, can you kind of own? Yes, you can. Okay. Oh yeah, but yeah, Cyan has his ability. It is Bushido. Bushido, which I think you have to wait out the ETB, which is so stupid. But yeah, each of Cyan's Bushidos are named after an animal. I guess to reflect the Chinese zodiac. And luckily in the iOS and Android version, they fixed this to where you can just select the moon that he gets. He has like 8 Bushidos, and yeah, they're all pretty nasty and pretty cool too. So we have Captain. Ooh, tiger. Oh yeah, because I hope Cyan doesn't die in this scenario. Items? Oh, thank God he can use our high potion. Because, spoiler, Cyan will join our party as a member. And a really cool member is that. He's going to join basically the team that will consist of, ooh, man, that extra damage. I think Tiger does bio. So, he's sapping his strength. But, bam, there we go. And we obtain Black Belt, which is a great item to equip the content. Defeated, retreat. Withdrawn to the castle, we shall wait within the wall while our enemies grow tired. Why are you in front? Formation. You and you. Put you in the back and put you in the front. Yeah, I believe there's a chest here. Good shit. Star pin. We did all that for a star pin, dude. Lol. Imperial soldiers and that armor. So pummel. Damn, that oh yeah, cause Shadow is like legitimately no real system. I mean, no real stuff. Hey, there's no armor. I forgot about that little scenario. Someone is having the armor, and I didn't give it any armor either. I think there's another. There's no chest, but yeah, that's him. General Leo, those are waiting, so they're using their favorite strategy. General, we're ready to start the castle seems to be patient as we attack now. They're really in this capacity. But General, we are prepared to lay down Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, are you not? Yes, I am, sir. Why do you ask? You can go there to deliver the news to your passing family. So basically, yeah, Leo, unlike Dickwad Clown, does not want to see people die. He's really, really amazing. So here's the plan of the things that was going on. Kafka wants to get rid of Leo so that Leo, is away, Kafka can play. While doing such, Kafka wants to poison and kill Doma citizens. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but it seems like he needs to ban. Which he is. And unfortunately, Kafka is the only issue. Once he is done, I'll turn the water into a foaming river of poison. And when it touches his shall the eviction of daisies. I'm afraid the Emperor has called me back home. Try not to cause anyone trouble in the house. I'll take care of everything faster than usual. Nothing dirty, Kafka. They may be any decision. Try not to do that. We don't need to show mercy to the suicidal to Returners, which is good because I never seem to have any of that stuff. So yeah, Kafka's plan is to basically kill a good little boy. Yeah, so Kafka's plan is to kill off the Dolman family. Oh, now she called? Oh guys, I have to take this call. It'll be a minute. Okay, I'm back from that pointless ass 5 minute session of bullshit. Anyway, let's get back to Leo. So, yeah, Kafka is basically about to kill the people of Doma. Oh, and also the people that are part of the army. And Sabin and Shadow are going to try to stop Kafka. And then they go on a wild goose chase. Hold on, is there any items? No. Just these big ass weapons and stuff. So yeah, these are all just sequences. You hit Kafka and he just runs like a coward. So, alright, let's see. I think if we go up here, yeah. So there's two. I think one of these is a monster and a rock. And if we get the green beret, yeah, satellite. Okay, so we have to be very quick about this. So satellite, this thing is annoying if you don't get, because that's Mega Berserk, which I believe will turn any one of my characters into Berserk status. Oh, thank God it did to me. Supersonic Wave. Oh, thank God we blocked it. Wow, Fang. Please auto kill. Oh, damn it, it missed. Okay, so, we're gonna heal Shadow. Oh, no. We're gonna heal Shadow. Sadly, there's nothing I can do to save her right now, because saving, unfortunately, is under Berserk. Berserk status, you basically can only attack, and that's your only command. Now it's going on. It's called for reinforcement. So, counter attack. God. Okay. But if we kill this enemy, we can get the green beret, which is a really cool item that increases a ton of HP and physical defense, I believe, but it's really good for saving in his scenario. And then I believe later on you can buy the green beret. Berserk. Yeah, X potion. So we shall save it. Fuck, they found it. Finally. Okay, now we can kill off the loser squad. Don't die. Oh yeah, you're only hitting for pulse damage. I didn't give you an item. But I'm not, because you leave and I'm fucked. Yep, green beret. Let's equip the green beret actually. No. Relic. No, it's an item. I think it's been, yeah, stronger than that. Yep, it provides them with a maximum HP. So, right. And then, nothing to the left. So, abilities, items, sports. do the other items that are these are light. Oh, is it a relic? Oh. And Gaia's glove. Biggest glove, not Gaia's glove. Biggest glove. Alright. Templars and Imperial Soldiers. Wow. This. And with that, unfortunately, we couldn't stop Casper. He unfortunately poisoned the river. Yeah, there was nothing we could do. Yep. Still poisoned the river. And with that, yeah, Casper poisoned the yeah, Casper killed everyone in Doma except for Cyan and that one guy. This is Elaine. This is Cyan's wife. And Cyan's son is also dead. Elaine and Owain. You're about to die and you're about to die. What? Not about to die. Let's go help Siren. Alright, and we're gonna help Siren. Almost like it's scripted. Yeah, Satan won't be able to learn anything really cool glitches. And apparently that's the level 1 thing. I mean, you're doing well. Magitech armor. Yes, we're only using Magitech. Okay. The probably only rare occasion where we'll be using Magitech. I mean, they double up the forces in Magitech as well? Yep. And going more. That's right, because they're weak to thunder. And thunder is just enough to do it. yeah, we're almost done. But actually, no, we should be done with this scenario now at this point. And we should be safe now. We should go nourish. I will be going towards the south, but I'm going to the woods. Use that now. So yeah, Saban and company are now leaving to the south. Um. I'm trying to find. Ah, never mind. There they are. Stray cat. So why am I looking for this wandering enemy? Well, the reason why is because later on, when we get Gal, we can now encounter Stray Rat on the belt. And because of that, it will give Gal the chance to learn a really cool physical move. So, alright, 3 questions, awesome. So let's head to the south and cross this bridge and head into the forest. Phantom Fort. Already on the first encounter? Fine, Ghost. Fire. Yeah, Ghost. Ooh, I don't think it's good for my party. Because my party is nothing but meat heads. And none of them have really good special magical defense. So, yeah, that was a Ghost. We're going to count a lot of these things here because we are in the Phantom Forest. Which means we're gonna encounter the Phantom Sign. Thank God. I also remember the fact that the trade-off for these high magical attackers is that they have to push for magical defense and push for physical defense. But alright, recovery string, awesome. So yeah, the Phantom Forest. Yeah, we're entering this scenario. Oh, fuck, there's ghosts everywhere. And I don't have a long range attack, so this kind of fucking blows. At least you guys' attacks hit with some high amounts of damage. But you don't have a magic caster. But there's our destination. The Phantom Train. If some people would just listen, we wouldn't have these problems. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Phantom Train. This scenario leads to one of the most epic boss fights in the game. So, for those who don't know, this is the Phantom Train. Their inhabitants are ghosts. Spooky, scary ghosties. And, yeah, this is freaking scary. One of these guys is a merchant. So, we can actually get some items. I believe it's the first one or second. I think it's this one. No, it's the other one over here. Oh yeah, there's a merchant ghost. And basically, oh no, we have a ghost in our party. And there's the image for the ghost too. Level 13. I don't think the ghost, yeah, the ghost doesn't have any abilities. Yeah, that's ghost. So yeah, we're on the Phantom train. And yeah, Angel Whispers. Ghosts themselves do have an ability. I believe it is possessed, where he can possess certain enemies. But you can always retrieve ghosts, by the way, so you have nothing to worry about. Right now, I'm trying to see, are you this guy? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, there should be at least, oh, this guy, I'm conductor, I'm this train conductor. What is here? Tell about the train. Okay, so, conductor, the phantom train ferries the souls of the departed to the other side. Once the souls arrive, they are granted eternal rest. How do we stop this? You want to stop the train. Search every corner of the engine for platforms where there's a way. Okay. That thing started bothering me. Okay, so we at least have one good thing attached to us. I have tents. Using them wisely, by the way. But yeah, we have tents. This is the game's other healing mechanic. This must be the table notes. They're all blank. The cannon can carry dead to the afterlife. It's a little tough to make timetables with as much conflict in the world as it is right now. So basically, there's not much we can do. Yeah, you can try your best, but yeah, Angel Whispers. Oh, a fun thing about most of the enemies on the Phantom train is most of these guys are going to be trying to heal themselves. They're doing damage to themselves. As you saw there, that enemy is doing 5 damage to itself. That's because the AI in the game is stupid. And by stupid, I mean they didn't program it well. And also, I think, do we get a battle outside too? Yeah, we do. Oh, bombs! This is their debut in this game. They're not a threat. They're really not. Bombs just like to explode, and I think the worst that you could easily do. Ooh, shit! Clouds. 2 angel whispers and a cloud. Clouds are the little Bane-looking things down there. They, I think, have high magical attack. High magic power, but really weak physical. So you're just gonna try the best to demolish our enemies as soon as we possibly can. And look at that little combo. Drain! I believe that saps HP from the enemy to the opponent, to the user. So unfortunately, Shadow is not getting any HP back. So we got a golden needle. It's pretty cool. I'm trying to find the ghost. No, thank you. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so this ghost here can sell you items. Stock up on as much items as you possibly can while you get gems. Ooh, he sells high potions. Fuck, why did I just buy her a little? We'll buy some series instead of that. Well, he doesn't need it. Alright, so shurikens for Samurai Boy. And then Angel Whisper. What do you think? When your team doesn't have... Is that Gravity? I think it's Gravity. That was Gravity. Gravity, doesn't do much, but it does a percentage of your HP. Regular Gravity does 1/4 of your HP. Like, it's not a big buff of HP that it does, but it does something. There we go. This goes to item. Yeah, of course. More Angel Whispers and Cloud. Raging Fist on the Angel Whispers. And we're going to Fang the other Angel Whisper. Am I supposed to go in the... I think I'm supposed to go inside. I didn't see a way to cross. Okay. I do like the background though for the Phantom Train. Angel Whispers and 3 Clouds. Green. Gravity. You're not laying asleep, are you? No, it's good. Ghost. Oh, that is lovely. Three clouds and an angel. I mean, that was a smart idea, though. So let's hit this and that. Yep. I think. Oh, these encounters. Oversoul. Oh shit. They're stronger than ghosts and have more HP. Oh. Yeah. Oh, two green fairies, which cure a status I don't use. Oh, I have to hit the switch again. There you go. That'll lead us to the save point. Got it. Okay. And then I'm going to save. Save on the Phantom Train. Fuck it. We're gonna finish the damn Phantom Train sequence. Just fuck it. We're already here, and I'm already here. So we don't have to finish the rest of this. Well, we're doing this around here. Cool. Luckily enough, with the Ford and Thorn and shurikening and, you know, doing attacks and stuff, this is basically just good for us right now at this point. Oh crap. Nice. Awesome. Oh, the food scene. And Cyan is just like, dude, are you sure you want to eat this? I'm like, well, it's free. So everyone actually has a different image when they are eating here in this restaurant. Implement the status is removed. So I think Cyan questions it. Saban's laughing at Cyan for questioning him. And Shadow has intercepted. Alright, so these CD economic orders. Oh, okay, so we have to go the other way. We gotta we can go the other way. And enter through the back. And open his chest. Oh, an earring. Sadly, no one on the team is a math powerhouse. So, in this chest, Siegfried. Is this fake Siegfried or is this real Siegfried? I think this is fake Siegfried. Anyway, this is Siegfried. For this scripted battle that is gonna do absolutely nothing to us. Yeah. We don't even get... Dude, we're gonna beat the hell out of you. Yeah. By the way, he steals the treasure somehow. Like, yeah, this is a pointless fight because he steals the treasure. Yeah. And I don't think you ever figure out exactly what he stole. There's no real indication of what the item was. It's just a regular room. Okay, and I believe... Why not? Okay. Angel Whisper. Luckily it's just one Angel Whisper and not a fucking army of these things. Angel Whisper down. Exchange gain. HP gain. And I believe we are close to the... Yeah, we're close to the end of the Phantom Tree. Okay, there's no one here. Gotta talk to Conductor. Conductor, you want to stop the train? Take every corner of the compartment. I'm sure there's a way. Look out. Oh fuck, I forgot these guys are random encounters. I thought one of these was supposed to be, the shot. Just one of the second one. Whatever. Alright, bam. Phoenix down. Monster in the box. Apparition. Blizzard. Yeah, be careful of the apparition because he can single target, and I believe he also knows a couple of single target moves as well. That can be very nasty. Of course I am. I gotta kill someone. And go. God damn it. Oh, well. Hyper risk. Okay, cool. So let's raise Cyan. Be fainting, he didn't die. I keep saying hyper potion. No, it's high potion. Down. Ooh, Sniper Eye. That's gonna be a great thing. That's a relic that allows you to attack enemies that cannot normally be attacked. It's really good for later on. Buckler, heavy shield. We can keep doing what we had. And there's no armor I can keep. It sucks. Ribbon. Boost the will district. So when you hyper risk. Black belt. No gear. Alright. So, the conductor's compartment, which is in the front. Bomb and cloud. the mouse is more. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh. Ghost. Are you leaving? Yep. Kinda whole I can't run on, I mean. Yeah, it's kinda whole I can't beat up my mother scenario. So, yeah, Ghosty unfortunately has to leave us now. Which sucks, because Ghost was a really close fight. Alright, with that said, let's finish up the Phantom Train. So the last bit of the Phantom Train scenario is that we gotta stop this goddamn train. We need to go into the conductors. Stop it. I believe she hit these, and it's supposed to slow it down. Yep. So, you're the ones who have to slow it. And the most hilarious boss fight ever. The Phantom Train. Yes, we're legitimately fighting the Phantom Train. So, okay. What is this stop? Phantom Train. Oh shit, Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna suplex the fucking train. Oh, and I heard they didn't take this out of the Pixel remaster. You can still suplex the train. It's so dumb, but it's so awesome. Acid Rain. Be very careful of Acid Rain. I believe it can confuse, and it can do yeah, and it also does poison damage. So do be careful. Why is this so much? Slow down. And suplex for the win. Alright. Yeah, that is it. That is the end of the Phantom Train. Who unfortunately gets the last laugh this scenario. And, yeah, alright. We got a 10. And now that Phantom Train, I will let you go because there's something I must do. So yeah, the Phantom Train will let you go. But unfortunately, this train gets the last laugh. It's also just kind of the big fuck you too. So yeah. The people of Doma. Yeah. The Phantom Train. In its last ditch of effort. Well, in its last leave, it gets the final laugh. Cyan has to say goodbye to his family. It sucks, but yeah, it has to be done. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the Phantom Train. One of the many parts we have to do with this goddamn scenario. We have Nick. Oh god, we got a lot of enemies. Here. We have, what is that thing? The Netchel Hopper. We have two Netchel Hoppers, a Stray Cat, and an Apollopius. An Alaloronius? An Alaronius? Oh, these names. But yeah, the big ass grasshopper and the ugly ostrich. Are enemies, so we can potentially encounter these in development. With that said, I mean, there's not much you can really say, so goddamn. Poor Cyan. Shadow gained a level, Cyan gained a level. Alright, we're gonna use... Where are you sleeping, guys? Okay. And, we are gonna go to Barron Falls, which I believe is... Yep, it's up here. So... Fuck, can we just leave? It's so hard just to leave. God damn it. Alright, there we go. It's alright, after doing enough bullshit coming up. Alright, so next up is Barron Falls. Which, holy fuck, can we get to Barron Falls? No, where's the run? Jesus Christ. Thank you. I forgot you had to press L and R. Hold L and R to run. But, yeah, this is Barron Falls. This is the halfway point of Saban's scenario. So this must be Barron Falls. To the south of this lies the Veldt. Tis a wild and dangerous land inhabited by all manners of ferocious beasts. If we turn around and go back, the Empire will be waiting for us. The village of Mobilis lies on the eastern coast. If we make it through the Veldt, we can head there. So, I have served my purpose. So, Shadow leaves, as he does. And with that, Saban and Cyan jump through Barron Falls. No, legit, they actually jump through Barron Falls. And then they do this sequence? Yeah, this is pretty stupid, but, Octopus Fish. So these guys, they don't have much HP, you can easily swap them off. Basically what you're doing is that you're just, waiting for, their leader, the Raster Fish, or the Piranha King. You're basically just waiting for him. I believe it's on a timer, but you can rush right through this, to get to your next enemy. With that said, I mean, the only other thing that you would have to worry about is the boss of the Barron Falls, because he has El Nino, and El Nino is no bueno. Because El Nino, from what I remember, can cause confusion, and it's a whole lot of water. Emphasis on the whole lot of water. So I think by this point, if I get to Miranda, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a session. Because I'll go through the belt. I gotta trigger Gal too. Because I think can be any encounter on the belt. There he is. Yeah, this is their boss. This is Breezewood Path. Breezewood Path. So, yeah, he's just a stronger... Oh, never mind. He didn't take that long to beat. So yeah, that was the boss of the Barron Falls. Luckily, when you come back to Barron Falls, you don't have to battle him. Yeah, alright, and we got a remedy. Nice. And, I believe we are now in the Veldt. Well, we've washed up near the Veldt. And we encounter our next party member here on the Veldt. If he decides to show up. There he is. A youth dripped in Monster High, his eyes shining with a warm, gentle light. This is Gal. Gal is our... I forget what class Gal is. But, that's Gal. Gal, can learn all sorts of moves, actually. But welcome to Gal's home. This is the Veldt. Miranda shouldn't be too far from her. But on the Veldt, you can encounter previous enemies. The gimmick of the Veldt, although it doesn't give you MP, it gives you gold, which is awesome. Enemies aren't hard to take care of. It gives you gil, but it won't give you, like, monster points, magic points. There are 2 points of interest on the Veldt. We're coming up to one of them, and that is actually the first point of interest on the Veldt is actually belonging. Oh, that's right, you have black stuff. So you kind of that. Nice. We're trying to get to Miranda, which I believe is on the other side of this rock. And then to the bottom of Miranda is the coat, in which we can actually, oh shit, no, I kinda hope Saban doesn't die. I mean, Cyan is about to die. I hope Cyan doesn't die. I'll give Cyan a hyper potion. A high potion. Hyper potion. Not Pokemon. Okay. And also, I forgot he has Black Belt, which is counter attack. So, he should definitely be this is nice. Okay, so we got a potion, we got 2 potions. 2 high potions. What the fuck is Miranda? There it is. So yeah, this is Miranda. This is Miranda. Oh no, this is Mobilis. Yeah, poor Mobilis. Poor fucking Mobilis. We can get items from here. So yeah, the Miracle Claws, which we're buying 2 of because we're gonna give them the Saya. There's really not much else you can use, and actually, you can get the Kotetsu, which is a good sword for our samurai. Let's go here. Okay, Maggot's hat. This is a item we can give. I think we already have a bandana. Okay, so Maggot's hat, we can give that to the last. Iron helm. Yeah, that's kind of expensive as fuck. One, we can give that to boy. So yeah, there is a side quest we can do now that we're in Mobilis. Mobilis is gonna get really fucked up in the later half of the game. Equipped. Actually, what we equipped? I wanna go to Relic, and I wanna swap. Like, I know it's gonna bring his attack power down, but oh, he doesn't have the Genji glove. Oh, fuck me. Really? He has the Genji glove? I didn't. Oh, that's right, he does. God damn it. So I think it's this house, right? Okay. Is it this house? Yeah, it is. It's this guy. Okay. I'm a soldier from Miranda. When our town fell to the Empire, I was forced to join the Imperial Army. I tried to flee rather than help them attack Doma, but they came after me and I barely escaped alive. Now I can't even move. I'll never see Lola again. There's a letter on the desk, but you can kind enough to come get to me. So this is Lola's boyfriend. I'm in the streets of Miranda these days. The things are peaceful otherwise. The flowers in the garden soon bloom. Notice your arrival of spring. How are you doing? I'm worried. I so wish that I could fly to your side and be with you. Please think only about getting better and don't push yourself too hard. Rest knowing that I stay every day thinking only about you and wishing I could reach you. Lola. So this is Lola's boyfriend, and this is very heart-wrenching. Lola's boyfriend, the poor guy, and I believe there should be another letter here. No, there isn't. Okay, so we have to talk to every shop in the city, in the town. In doing such, it will trigger the interactions with Lola, with the letter from Lola. So we talk to the armory, then we go back. We talk we talk to the weapon shop, the armor shop, the relic shop, the potion shop, and for each one, it triggers another letter. Yes, it didn't trigger a letter there. So, yeah, we're basically just like he's gonna die. Like, I'm sorry to say it, but yeah, he's gonna die, and Lola doesn't know he's dead yet. Homegirl gonna learn soon. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, poor Lola. Am I supposed to trigger some? How do I trigger these? Because I believe every time a letter comes, there's supposed to be a sign that indicates so. Let me go to the relic shop. But I think it only counts for one building at a time. Relic. Brick shoes and white cape. What is white cape? I guess I do want to know what that does. Tell them it's so slow. Okay. No. Go ahead. Buy. White cape. Oh, cape that prevents silence and imp. Oh. Oh, behind it. Oh, fuck it, why not? believe now. Oh, okay, I think the indicator is that there's gonna be a bird on top of the building. And I think that indicates the next letter. No? Really? Is it NPCs? Do I talk to NPCs? Damn. I gotta pay for this shit too? Okay, well, fuck us. Let's go get the dry meat so at least we can get gal. Fuck, I'm that poor? Okay. Let's start selling some shit. Shurikens. But I don't need them. A mithril claw. Wait, hold on, did I quit saving with anything? Let's actually do that. Mithril claw and buckler. Let's say, okay. Oh. So we have 500 gil now to mail off the letter. I'm gonna need to get some shit together. So let's get dry meat. Well, this will help us get gal. I found your favorite record. Oh god, okay. I think this one is gonna cost more. Do I have enough gil? No, I have enough gil. And it. Alright. Hold on, I think he doesn't mess with the scenario, but it's. We do Fortnite. I think this is the pinnable link that we did Golden Needle. The last two. That should be more than enough. The Titina Balloon. Oh, wait, I have to talk to another one. Weapon. Don't worry, this will be the last of it. Because we're not doing the surfing session. We'll do that shit tomorrow. I just want to get this over with. So I gotta go to the end there. Talk to the end. Oh, no, here it is, the Tina Balloon. So this is a item that you get from this guy. You can trade it to Tina Balloon later, and it gives you fucking awesome item. I think it's the second growth egg. Yes, the growth egg. For those who don't know what it is, the growth egg is an item that increases, that doubles your HP. Doubles your experience. It's very helpful. I want to hit it tonight because with this said and done, this is about it. because I'm tired. And it's been 4 hours of Final Fantasy VI, and this is probably the most that I've ever given Final Fantasy VI in terms of this much attention and how much I've been through it. Yeah. I don't believe there's anything else. Maybe talking. Oh, this is a Dwayne. Some kid. Oh no, he tells you about Gal. And ran into some kids, some monsters. Yeah, so that's Gal. That they're talking about. I believe this young lady right here is an ancient soldier. Her dress is wounds, but his condition doesn't seem to be improving. These letters coming from the town of Orlando, but they keep him going. Yeah, so he dies. She had to be quiet. Is this Catherine? Dwayne, Catherine, and 16. That's good. Oh, here they are. This is Dwayne, and this is Catherine. These two are in love. And, spoilers, later on in the game, she gets pregnant. And he kind of doesn't know exactly what to do. The powerful ocean current runs through the Serpent Trench. Have we heard of them before? Heard about them? No, I haven't. Talk to me. So, here, and through these waters, is the Serpent Trench. And I believe he says that it leads you to the Nikea. Yeah, that's right, guys. Nikea. You know, because I believe that's Doma, and that's the Nikea. Which does become very important later on. For a bullshit side quest we have to do, and I hate it. To Nikea. His only diving helmet was stolen. So yeah, this guy talks about the diving helmet that he had, in which we need to go recruit Gal, because Gal's ass is the one that had it. So to get Gal, I believe we have to encounter a whole bunch of enemies, and then just give him the dry meat. Luckily, a lot of the enemies here on the veldt are not hard to deal with. But I do want to encounter some of them for Gal, because Gal's abilities are locked to certain enemies you encounter on the veldt. There he is. Items. He's hungry. So give him the dry meat. Dry meat. Alright. And we get Gal. Yeah. This little interaction sets off the friendship between Gal and Sabin. Yeah. Which is so weird because Gal and Sabin kind of look alike. Maybe it's just the sprite thing. Yeah, this is Gal. This is the little boy who was left in the veldt. Oh yeah, Gal was the guy. That was the one that stole the treasure. And by treasure, the shiny thing, which is the helmet. So yeah, we're gonna get Gal. So, so yeah. All right, come on. Oh, I hate when we have to do this. It's all the talking. Now they want to explain Gal. Oh, hi, Imp. So yeah, Gal has the ability to leap, and I'm not seeing through this bullshit. So, all right. Leap is Gal's ability. Um, so Gal has rages. I don't think Gal has many rages on him. Yeah. So he has Zeren, Angel Whisper, um, Were Rat, um, Belmortar, Steel Lobo, and a couple of other. Oh fuck! Really? Why did you wait till now to want to update? I am virus protection. Exolite, Category, Mech Armor. Yeah, so Gal has a couple of these. So basically, everything here on this list is every encounter in the belt that you can encounter that will give Gal rages. Rages are basically just another action that Gal can use. And if Gal leaps, he can leap into any enemy formation. Then, if you beat an enemy formation, the one that he, not only the one that he, so basically, when he leaps, if you beat an enemy formation by the time Gal comes back, he will not only learn the one that he leaps into, but the one that you retrieve him in. This is why I hope we find Stray Cat, because if we do find Stray Cat, Gal can have Gal leap just as such. And then now we just need to find an enemy formation that's gonna hold Stray Cat. Which shouldn't be too hard because I don't but Gargus is okay. Or Gorgus. There's this. And there's Gal. So yeah, show you. So yeah. And don't attack Gal because that doesn't make it any better. But yeah, that's basically Gal in a nutshell. The reason why I want Stray Cat is because if I give Gal Genji armor, no Genji glove with Stray Cat, it allows Gal to do some really powerful physical damage. There's also enemies in the Serpent Trench that we will encounter, and Gal will be able to learn Gigavolt, which is a really powerful move. These are not the enemies I want to. Okay, good. But no, I'm looking for Stray Cat. Come on, kitty. And Savin already has this. Also, bright side is if you really want to grind up on money, definitely take advantage of the belt. Because the belt is basically where you can go to grind money. Come on, Stray Cat. Reversing clip bunny. I can just eat this up, huh? Okay, there's Gal. Ooh, satellite. If we beat it, will we get what's the name? Will we get the ooh, that's dessert. Found them. Nice. Oh, we did get a green beret. Nice. So that's so far here. Need to heal. Oh, you don't have any items, do you? We equipped. Oh. So now you can't equip any item. I think the only one he can is the dueling mask. But we don't get that till any game. How much are you on? Oh, let's say. Oh, I'm trying to do is find a straight tag. There we go, stray cat. Leave. Grenade. Yep, stray cat. I was pointing. Okay, close. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's take off. Well, I got straight cat. Alright, so we're gonna have a tip. Fuck no, I don't have a tip. Alright, well, we can at least do that. Alright, so we're gonna save it here. And I'm gonna save override this shit. Okay, and then yes. Okay, we're gonna set we're gonna do that on the belt. But then we're also going to say save. Okay. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our first session for Final Fantasy VI game GBA version. And wow, that's 5 hours, and we're almost done with the scenarios. So the teams will be meeting back up next session, and it will be going through the meetup with the gang. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are very excited. I'm so glad that many of you came to watch the madness that occurred. Because I was in like literally what was it, 4 or 5 minutes ago. Yeah. So also I'm having drop frame rates. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that because I have no control over that. But also might be just due to the fact that I have a whole bunch of shit on, so maybe that's it. But I do apologize for that. Anyway, tomorrow I will be streaming some more Final Fantasy 6 for you guys. If you guys stay tuned to me streaming more of FF6. Hopefully everything still keeps going well, and I hope you guys enjoy it. So, with that said, here are uh some links for you guys. So if you guys want to hit up the main channel, you definitely can. This is the main channel's lineup. Also, this is the archive channel. If you guys want to check out replays in the VODs of the channel itself, hit me up on Twitter and Instagram, as these are the places you can go to interact with me. I'm very, very active on both of these, and also Discord. If you guys want to, chill out with me and interact with some other people, which I'm really trying to build my Discord community. So yeah, definitely, you know, hit me up on Discord if you guys can. So, with all that said, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for session 2 of the Final Fantasy VI Game Boy Advance version live stream. And until then, HPJ signing out. Take care, everybody. Good night.